Um, I think I may have found lines. We're likely gonna have to like sack 6, but I think they're safe. We have to sack 6 to do it, but it should be safe, I think. If we get an encounter. So like this is also dependent on, we're gonna have to take Sunroom, I think. I was really trying to avoid it. I really was trying to avoid it. We'll maybe take like one more second to think about it when we get there, but most likely we're gonna take Sunroom. Hope for an answer for the Groudon. Where was I? Let me get the chat popped out. Let me refresh this. Chat popped out. Hello, Michael. We're gonna do the last 2 here in Hellroom. We had one more death that you didn't see. We lost our Prim to some fucking bullshit. Yep. Still on Magma Hideout. We're gonna do Tabitha and Maxi today. Yeah, we lost Prim to some bullshit. We got really unlucky. Which really sucks. And then I think we're gonna have to sack 6 to get through these next 2 fights. Which also fucking sucks. Okay. Alrighty. For Tab, we're bringing Barrascuda. Need to be very careful about how we prepare for this. Barrascuda, bring in Lycanroc, bring in Conkeldurr, bring in Hydreigon, we're bringing Diggersby. I think we're sacking Diggersby. It's either we sack Diggersby or we sack Drud. You got Aerodactyl? Fuck yeah, dude. Good shit. That thing is so fucking good. Enjoy it. That shit's so fucking good. Druddigon has rough skin, and that is useful. This is a normal type and a ground type, which is useful. We could sack, like, Breloom. Rockbox. Rockbox! I'm kind of honestly down for sacking Breloom. Breloom kind of sucks. Hello again. I'm kind of down for sacking this guy. What do y'all think? It's either we sack Breloom. He has Mach Punch, which is like quasi-useful. We either sack this guy, we sack this guy, or we sack this guy. I guess we could sack my Shao. Drud has rough skin, which is sometimes useful for dealing with like focus bands. This is a normal ground type with 2 immunities, you know, so he's pretty useful. Honestly, I kind of want to sack Breloom. Let me look at Maxi. You're not Maxi. Let me look at Matt. I will defeat evil. Thank you, Sidonify. Let me look at Matt real quick and see which, if any of these, would be useful. Actually, Breloom also might be useful against the Caracosta too. I neither like the bunny nor the drag. Yeah, they're both kind of whatever, but like Breloom actually might deal with the Costa. We like Giga Drain and then we Mach Punch because it does have Quick Claw Sturdy. And then we sack into the fucking Starmie because we don't give a shit about it. Sounds interesting. Or we could Iron Ball it and then sack it to the Octillery. We Iron Ball it and we get like Ice Beam Octillery, which is interesting. Let me look at Matt real quick. We're gonna look at Matt for a second. We have one ghost type. We have our Chandelure. We have one ghost type. Which is why second 4 to Maxi, most likely, yeah. We're most likely sacking 2 to Tab and then 4 to Maxi. And the sacking 4 to Maxi is only if we get the right thing from Sunroom. And I do think we're going to have to fight Sunroom. I think we're going to have to take Sunroom, unfortunately, which I really didn't want to. But I think that's like the best way we have a safe line. We'll think about it for a second when we get there, but first off, real quick, sorry. I don't want to lose my train of focus. Breloom really can't do anything against like the Dracovish. It can't really do anything against Raikou. Breloom kind of walls the Gyarados. Like it does a bit to the Gyarados. Maybe we come in like on a crunch, maybe we get an Effect Spore. All right, let's take the Dread. Let's like the Dread. We can also sack Munchao, but Munchao is pretty fast, so probably more useful to keep either 2 on tap 2 and 4 on Maxi 2. Yeah, I really would like to do less. If I had 2 Shed Shells, I think I could probably get away with better stuff, but I don't even know if that's necessarily true. Cephalon. All right, we are going to bring you, not you. Who am I missing? Sneasler. Okay, we're going to lead you. You are going to get Mystic Water. And then you need to be slightly pre-damaged. Actually, you don't actually, because like we don't care if the Cephalon explodes. We're sacking whoever swaps into it, anyways. Yeah, we don't really care. something negative. So we're gonna flip turn. We're gonna go to Drud. Drud's gonna take the Shadow Ball. We're gonna have a Citrus. Likely we're gonna heal above where he sees any kill on us, so he's gonna explode. Or he like crits, and then we just sack Drud, and then he gets a Beast Boost. His Beast Boost is for his highest stat, right? That's what Beast Boost does. When Pokemon with Beast Boost directly causes another Pokemon, including its allies, to faint by using a damaging move, its highest stat other than HP is increased by 1 stage. So his highest stat is his special attack, right? His special attack. So he will get a special attack boost, not a speed boost. So like even if he kills Druddigon, we just come back in with Barraskewda and we just flip turn kill. Right? Right. That should be right. Alright, Druddigon. We'll give you a Citrus. Because maybe you can get him to explode. That'd be really funny. Plus, if you get him to explode, then Sneasler is higher HP, too. After we flip turn, kill, or he explodes, we're going to put out Sneasler. Sneasler shows fast kill to Hitmonlee, shows fast kill to Snorlax, is faster than the Victini, and shows fast kill to Base Absol. Hello, Kissimmee. So Sneasler is going to get Yanmega coming in with Air Slash, slow kill. We're going to fake out the Yanmega. He can't go for Detect because he has Air Slash kill. We're going Shed Shell here. We're going to fake out to do a little bit of chip. And then we're going to swap on the Air Slash to Lycanroc, who is now slower than the Yanmega. We take the Air Slash. We're never dead to crit. And then we're going to Accelerock kill the Yanmega. Are we dead to Air Slash crit plus 2 ticks of Hellstorm if he max roll crits? I think we are, which is bad. It means we might have to go Citrus. If we go Citrus, we might not hit the range. 213 divided by 8 is 26. 213 minus 26 minus highest roll Air Slash crit is 162. Yes, we're dead to literally the highest roll. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take that chance. It's 116 to 116. We're gonna Accelerock kill the Yanmega. We're gonna go Black Glasses. We are faster than Lee. We are faster than the Snorlax, but we are slower than the Victini. So Victini is going to come in with fast kill on us. We are going to Sucker Punch the Victini. Do 48%. 48.5, we do 130 damage. And then Victini's going to kill us. We do 130 damage, is that what I said? $130. And then Mystic Water Barraskewda. Flip turn does 138. Which is an exact kill in the Victini. So there's 2 possible things that can happen here. Either the Victini hits the 1 and 4 to V-create, and then he will drop himself and get sent out. Or the Victini will go for Psychic, Volt Strike, Energy Ball, and Lycanroc is fine. Those are the 2 options. We don't really care which one happens. We prefer not V-create because it simplifies the line. But if V-create happens, we have Hydreigon to like help out in the back. So hopefully Lycanroc dies. Hopefully it's not V-create. Barraskewda's gonna come in. It's gonna flip turn, kill the Victini. Thank you, Aegis. We're gonna flip turn, kill the Victini, and we're gonna put back out Sneasler. Sneasler shows fast kill to Lee, shows fast kill to Snorlax, shows fast kill to Absol. So it goes in order. Lee comes in. We're inner focus, so he can't click fake out. So we CC, take the kill on the Hitmonlee. Then it goes to Snorlax. We show kill. He can't go for curse. It's body slam or heat crash. We shed shell swap out. We go to Conkeldurr, who is pre-burned. And then we hammer arm, kill the Snorlax. And we mock punch, kill the Absol. Any questions, chat? No, it doesn't say chain 4, unfortunately. I wish. My Sneasler is not good enough to do that. I don't think so. He can, like... If we go Rock Tomb, we don't show kill to the N Mega, unfortunately. If we had, like... You need Natty Gift, Mickleberry on Yen Mega. Sneasler doesn't get Rock Tomb? He doesn't get Rock Tomb? He gets Icy Wind, but not Rock Tomb. So what do? You natural gift what? Can we see the box? Guy gets Surf and not Rock Tomb. It's crazy, right? But how does he chain? You bait Absol early. Chain Victini, Lee, and Mega and Lax. Mine's just not good enough for that. Yeah, mine's not plus attack. Mine's 14 attack neutral. Yeah, mine's not good enough to do that, unfortunately. But the plan I have works. 2 sack, but the plan I have works. Okay. It should work, I think. We need a pre-burn you. We probably could have done this sackless, or at least with just 1 sack, if either our Sneasler was a little better, or we had our Crobat was not fucking minus speed, low speed. Okay. Yeah, the problem with the Absol is that he wants to like go to for Sucker Punch. There was lines I looked at where I tried to get, like have Sneasler chain the back 3, but we'd be risking a Sucker Punch crit. We would get Absol last. Getting Absol early is so hard. It really is, actually. It's really fucking hard. All right, I think we're gonna be fine. Let's do this. We can go Citrus here, I guess. It doesn't matter. All right, let's do this fight. After we do this fight, we're going to take Sunroom, and then we're going to have to hope it's something that beats the Groudon for the line we had for Maxi to work. Otherwise, we're going to need to like review Maxi and find something else. We have some other lines for Maxi. They're shit. Where if we can get a Sunromancer to him, we should be able to like guarantee kill Clown with U-turn. Bait Victini slow to kill, Rock Tomb it, bait guaranteed Sucker Punch from Absol base. We show kill to the Absol base. My Archeops with U-turn, I guess we don't show kill. It's almost due. If we go Muscle Band, we show kill to the base Absol. But we're slower than base Absol, so like we really don't want to. Hypothetically, if we want to risk. No, our Archeops is slower than Blacephalon. That's it's fucking slower than Blacephalon. If we had a plus speed Archeops too, then we'd be able to like come in on Shadow Ball and U-turn this and save someone's life too. We are faster than the Victini, and we can give Rock Tomb if we want. Your Arch is goated. 8 attack, 31 special attack, 31 speed adamant. Holy. You don't really want adamant because Rock Gym is good. Even though I had to get rid of Rock Gym for U-turn, Rock Gym is still really, really good. But I did think about a line where like we tried to get Victini and then Hydreigon U-turned to get Yanmega. And then we went, he ejected out, we U-turned, Yanmega came in, we U-turned Yanmega, and that's where we went to Archeops. And then Archeops took the fast kill on Yanmega. He gets speed boost, so it wouldn't even be fast. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I didn't either, honestly. He's really fucking busted. Okay. Do I need to pre-damage Hydreigon? Energy Ball, Mineral. No, we're not doing that play anymore. Hydreigon's here for backup. I think we're chill. Do we want to pre-damage to where like Mineral of V-Create plus Hellstorm Chip gives us Citrus proc? I think that's too low. We don't really want to pre-damage that low, I think. Hellstorm Chip is 258 divided by 8, 32. 258 divided by 2 is 129. 129 plus 32 plus Mineral of 82. I'd have to pre-damage to 243. If he high roll crit me, 146. And then I take Hellroom Chip, 32. And then 258 divided by 4, 64. 65 plus 64 put me at 129. Would I be dead to another V-Create crit? Yeah, I would. I think this is better. I think this is better. I don't know that it is, but we're gonna say it is. It's probably the same. Because if we don't pre-damage and he gets us right above Citrus, we're probably dead to like the same number of crit rolls of V-Create. Or faster after if he V-Creates. Right? V-Creates just drop his speed. Defense, Spef, and speed. We're faster after he drops his speed. So if the worst case happens and it is V-Create and he ejects out, we really need it to not be V-Create when we go Sneasler, I think. We have to go Sneasler. So then we would kill the Lee and get Victini. That then we would U-turn. Go to Kong? I think so. We'd have to Mach Punch. Be tight. No, because we would just kill in this case scenario, and then we show kill to base Absol. So we get Snorlax, and then we just U-turn the Snorlax. Okay, yeah, fine. That's fine. We're perfectly safe. Citrus on Hydreigon's fine. Okay. That's like a backup play for backup play. I don't think we need to pre-damage anything anywhere. Alright, Tabitha. We're gonna have to sack 2 here. Alright, last of the Hell Room fights. I didn't double check all my items. You have Shed Shell, you have Mystic Water, you have Black Glasses, you have Citrus, you have Citrus, you have Citrus. Okay, chill. And we're pre-burned? Yeah, we're pre-burned. Looks like it. So, Barraskewda against the Bucephalon. He only sees kill with Shadow Ball. He doesn't always see kill, so we can't explode this turn. It's perfectly fine if he explodes. We're going to go to Drud, and we're going to sack Drud. We're going to flip turn here, take him down to his Sash. Go Drudagon. There's like a small chance Drudagon lived there. Maybe we should have just put him to 1 HP just to guarantee he died. Okay. Yeah. So he never sees kill with Shadow Ball. He should just explode here. So thank you, Drudagon. You killed the Hisuian R29. Thank you for that. He gets a Beast Boost, but he dies. We're going to put out Sneasler. Sneasler shows fast kill to the Lee, shows fast kill to the Snorlax, and shows fast kill to the Absol. So it gets the first thing that sees slow kill, which is Yen Mega. We have Shed Shell on Sneasler. We're not going to stay in here, but we are going to fake out the Yen Mega to get some chip in. He sees kill with Air Slash, so he always has to go for Air Slash over Detect. Crit doesn't matter. We have a small risk here that if this Yen Mega highest roll crits, we're just going to be steering a little bit. Gonna go Lycanroc here on the Air Slash. Because we're 9 Spidef with 80 HP. His Air Slash does actually a decent chunk. Okay, we're chill. Yeah, Mega always sees kill, so we can't go for detect here. We're gonna Excel Rock, take this kill. And the only thing that's faster than us is Victini, and Victini will always see kill. So Victini's coming out next. The line diverges here depending on what move Victini uses. He sees kill with all 4 moves. We want to see not create. Okay, Black Glass's Sucker Punch. Crit never killed. Psychic is fine. Thank you, Lycanroc, for doing this. Thank you, thank you. Go sevens. Okay, we go to Barraskewda. Yeah, he crit. We never crit kill, but Barraskewda is faster and is going to fast flip turn kill the Victini. We did not need the crit to guarantee this killed. We just barely killed with Black Glasses, Sucker Punch, and Mystic Water flip turn. We always killed. We're gonna go back into Mine Shao. We show fast kill to everything in the back now. So this is going to be Hitmonlee coming out next. He wants to fake out, but he can't fake out because we're in our focus. I'm like 99.999% sure he can't fake out. Yeah, it's first turn out, and it's not targeting an inner thing. It's +9. It should never be inner focus, pretty sure. Unless there's some weird interaction that I don't know about. We're going to CC take this kill. And this is going to give us Snorlax. This is Body Slam or Heat Crash. He can never curse because we show kill. We're going to swap here to Conkeldurr, who is pre-burned with Guts. How to import a save to the calculator. You use the Lua script that's attached, and you export the file it gives you, and you paste that into the calculator. So now we're going to Hammer Arm, take this kill. There's a Lua script in the document. From there, you'll go to Tools, you'll go to Scripting, you'll File, Load Recent Script, or Load the Script. You'll click Export. You'll take the text file it gives you, and you'll copy paste it into the import of the calculator. And then Absol is last. And we Mach Punch, take the skill. Adamant 31 attack, paying dividends. Four scales we had to use. But it does let us outspeed and one-shot the Snorlax and one-shot this guy. Half done. Alright, that's 2 more deaths. We are now up to 15 deaths. Now we gotta go. I wanna think about it for just a second more. Just a second more before we take our Sunroom. I really don't want to take Sunroom, chat. I really want to try to get like Hisuian Typhlosion or Garchomp. So I really don't want to take Sunroom. We have such good dupes for the room 6-7. Drotagon died. And then Lycanroc died. We're likely going to sack 4 to Maxi. The thing is like, if we don't do the thing I want to do, which is the like probably the safe play, the play I have planned. This is the play we have planned for Maxi. All right, we're gonna take Sunroom, and we're gonna get either Executor, hopefully, or we're gonna get Executor, or we're gonna get Shift Tree, hopefully, right? I think those are like the only 2 things that do it. Magma Hideout 2 through 4. Victreebel would also be fine. Lilligant would also be fine. We can get Arcanine. This is duped. We can get, the only thing we can't get here is Arcanine, unfortunately. So like there are things here. There's a miss in the Arcanine. There's a miss in the Volcarona. There's a miss in the Charmander. I'm assuming none of these help me with Groudon. They may help in later in the fight, but they don't help with Groudon. We need to get, and then amongst even the hits, Shift Tree, if it is Early Bird, can't do it, I'm pretty sure. Which is really ass. So, like, I don't even want to do this because it's not even guaranteed, but I think we kind of have to. Like, this gives us the best shot. The plan is we lead Grass type. We one-shot the Groudon. We get Tangrowth. We sack to the Tangrowth. We go to Emboar, who is pre-toxic. And then Emboar is going to be just above Solar Beam crit range. So Tangrowth can't go for Sleep Powder, has to go for Solar Beam. We're going to take the Solar Beam. We are going to Flare Blitz, kill the Tangrowth, and then we're going to die to either the Recoil, or we're going to die to the Toxic Chip, or we're going to die to the Hellstorm Chip after. We should get... I guess I don't know for sure. Does the Mon come out before we take Hellstorm Chip or Toxic Chip? It probably would mess up the baiting, which is kind of the issue we have. I think Charizard's also too slow. Unless you get like a really good Charizard. Yeah, like you have to be high speed. Because you're 100 base speed, the Groudon is 190 base speed, and it's a level higher than you. So you have to have like, you can't be minus speed at all, and you have to have at least probably like 28 EVs to guarantee that you outspeed it. The Groudon is 173 base speed. So if you can't be minus speed at all. I guess if you're not minus speed, you outspeed it. Charizard might do it. If I kill and I take do I then take Toxic and Hellstorm and then they send out their Mon? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter, I think, either anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we want to get Garchomp out, and Garchomp's going to come out regardless. So Garchomp comes out. Inboard dies to recoil / Hellstorm / toxic / poison damage. And then we put out Camerupt, who is pre-damaged into Custap range. And then Custap explodes, kills the Garchomp. And then we put out Mudsdale. Mudsdale is going to have Soft Sand. With Mudsdale with Soft Sand, out damages the Magnetal, out damages the Mew. We're also going to be pretty toxic on Mudsdale. Out damages the Mew, just barely. It's 50.9 versus 50.7, and I'm pretty sure this is like 50.76, and this is 50.93. So I'm pretty sure this is going to round down to 50.9, and this will round up to 50.8, and I should still out damage the Mew always. And then I out damage the Houndoom in base form. He does not see kill, where I show kill with Earthquake. So Magnetal's going to come out. Magnetal's going to click Flamethrower, or it's going to click Dragon Pulse. We don't really care. We're going to click Earthquake, and we're going to kill the Magnetal. We're going to be pre-toxic, so that way we guarantee he doesn't see kill, or he doesn't burn us with the Flamethrower. EQ, kill the Magnetal. That's going to get us Mew. We're going to go Hydreigon. We're going to go Archeops is our last two. Hydreigon's going to go out, and that's going to get us the Mew. We're going to have Black Glasses, or Dark Gem. Does current HP after Storm change the math? No, because you don't take damage after your other mon dies. So in the line we're talking about, Camerupt explodes and kills the Garchomp, and so you don't send out a mon until after turn effects happen. So Hellstorm would happen, and then we'd send out a new mon. That I know. That I'm 100% sure about. Also, what's up, Migs? I think what we're going to do here is we're going to teach Hydreigon Tailwind. And we're going to, with Black Glasses, or with Dark Gem, we show that we have kill. So this Mew cannot go for Dragon Dance. So we're going to U-turn. We're going to take the Flare Blitz. We're going to U-turn. We're going to go to Archeops. Can I be pre-burned, actually? One of the things that can go wrong here, I think, is if like Hydreigon crits and Archeops crits, the Archeops U-turn might kill the Mew. Our Hydreigon is slower than Mew, which is very nice for this, because we get a slow U-turn into Archeops, so Archeops is full HP minus the tick of one Hellstorm chip. But then we U-turn the Mew and go back to Hydreigon. Where cheese? Okay, let's wear the cheese. Thank you, TubeSock. Also, Geo, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm not getting my notifications for some reason. Thank you for the follow, Geo. Hydreigon is going to click Tailwind. We're going to probably teach over Orsphere. We're going to click Tailwind. We are going to U-turn, kill the Mew. In this line, we have to take one Flare Blitz, and 2 Flare Blitzes. That should be fine. How's it going? It's going okay. Yeah. So we Tailwind, we slow U-turn, that kills the Mew. We go to Archeops, and then Houndoom comes out. We're in Tailwind, we go Hardstone, and Rock Slide one-shots the Houndoom. That's the plan. To do this, we have to get something that deals with this Groudon and then baits in the Tangrowth. That is instrumental to this plan. What I would like to do is not do this, and I don't think I have anything else that beats this Groudon and baits in Tangrowth. Or I have nothing that does it that I want to sack. And that's the other part of it, is that our line is so tight. Our line is too tight. Chandelure. If we give Chandelure... No, Chandelure can't do it, because Chandelure has to have the Custap to beat the Groudon. And we have to Custap Explode to kill the Garchomp. How are you doing, Toopsock? How's life treating you? Hypothetically, we could probably use Goss. Archon can bait Stone Edge, and we could lead Archeops, U-turn the Groudon, do 15%, go to Goss on the Stone Edge, and we should never die to crit. We might die to like crit plus Hellstorm, which would be bad, and we can't avoid it because like we have to. Leaf Storm doesn't one-shot, so we have to go like Crash Gym for Leaf Storm to guarantee the kill there. And that would lose us our Goss, which would be not fun. Do I value our Goss's life more than the potential of a Room 6-7 pull? Yeah, I do. 100% I do. Because like Room 6-7, we can get some really good stuff. We have Houndoom duped out, we have Aggron duped out, we have Steelix duped out, we have T-Tar duped out, we have Torkoal duped out, we have Turtonator duped out, we have Luna duped out. The Stone Edge, actually, the Stone Edge miss is fine because Goss always shows kill to the Tangrowth. Yeah, actually, you're right, because if he misses, then he doesn't get the speed drop, and then we wipe. You're absolutely correct. That's a good point. That's absolutely correct. Yeah. So that's not even good. The reason why we want to do this is because like we have a really good shot at Garchomp. It's like 10% chance, 10% chance, 5% chance. 10 divided by 25 is 40%. So we have a 40% chance for Garchomp, a 40% chance for Charizard, and a 20% chance at Mickey Quill. This thing is really fucking Mickey and really fucking good. So I'd love to get this. This thing is so fucking good. It's fast, has high special attack, has Blaze, has Burn Up. This thing is fucking cracked. Garchomp is also very, very good. So I would like to do it, but I just don't think we have a consistent line through it regardless. Some of the lines we've thought of. We lead Mine Xiao. Mine Xiao Rock Tombs the Groudon. We're faster. We Rock Tomb the Groudon. We sack Mine Xiao. That lets Chandelure come in. and overheat, kill the Groudon. We can be pre-damaged to where after Hellstorm Chip, we proc Custap, and at -2 special attack, we can get Tangrowth to come in, see and kill. We Custap, Heat Wave, kill the Tangrowth. That's pretty nice. That would let us get, that would then give us Garchomp random move, and that's kind of what the issue is. Garchomp random move is really bad. It's most likely to be Stone Edge because of high crit AI, but it's not guaranteed to be Stone Edge. We, from here, could go to like Uniclus, who takes a Stone Edge. If it crits, plus the chip, we could get Citrus, and then we'd be risking an EQ crit. If it doesn't crit, we take Hellstorm Chip, we'd be risking high rolls of the high roll of Earthquake or crits. The thought is that hopefully it would proc our Citrus, he wouldn't see kill, and he might go for Swords Dance. And what we'd be able to do is teach Icy Wind to Uniclus. We do 60% to the Garchomp, sack Reuniclus. That would let us go to like Archeops. Archeops has Hidden Power Ice. So we would HP Ice, kill the Garchomp. That would get us, I believe, Naganeedle, who's faster and out damages us. Yeah, it'd be Naganeedle, and it'd be Naganeedle Dragon Pulse from there. So we'd have to go like Shed Shell Archeops, and then swap into someone who somehow beats the Naganeedle through Dragon Pulses. And that is a tough ask. Very tough ask. I don't think I... Maybe Berserker? Maybe Berserker. But not really. Maybe Goss could like come in and Citrus and then dodge 2 crits and then like synth up and we heal 75%, but then like we're just dodging crits just to like try to drop its speed. And then sacking Goss or something like that, and then someone else comes in and finishes the kill, but that's not really good. Chandelure can't come in. It's possible Archeops might be able to U-turn kill the Garchomp, but then we're taking Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin. And that's not even a guarantee. And it's just like, if we could if we sack Chandelure, we could get a lot of tempo, but it's our only ghost type. We need a ghost type for the heist, and like a ghost type's just really good in general, and we're not guaranteed to get the Quilava. In fact, it's the least likely option. I don't have anything that takes Dragon Pulse like that, do I? I don't have a single fairy type anymore because we lost our Prim. And like this line was originally like going to be Prim here. And it's just can't do anything. So the other thought we have is like we could Custap, kill the Groudon at level 80 with Chandelure, and that gets us Tangrowth. We can't stay in and take the kill. We're competing either Solar Beam or Weather Ball. And to try to condense the line, that's where we can maybe go to like Imbor, and Imbor have a citrus, so that hopefully we take this and then we get healed, and then we're pretty toxic, and then we hope he doesn't crit either or. We can go for like Flare Blitz, try to take the kill, and if that misses, what do? We also could maybe go Talonflame, and Talonflame could come into like Solar Beam or Weather Ball. It doesn't take the kill with Flare Blitz guaranteed. We could sack Talonflame. It's another option. We could try to like go whatever, sack this. We get like random move Naganeedle. We sack Talonflame to the Naganeedle. Or we go like Talonflame in here with a Chesto, and then go like Tailwind. Hopefully he goes Sleep Powder, and then we can like try to Flare Blitz, take the kill, but like that's ass. It's all too random for my liking. Our Crobat can't do this because our Crobat's minus speed. Maybe Komodo could like come in as a pivot to get us HP Ice from the Tangrowth, but Komodo's not really doing anything else elsewhere other than maybe being a sack. And it would cost us our Shed Shell. So if we sacked Komodo here, like we like go Komodo, we're pretty toxic. Yeah, what a fun fight. This is a super fun fight, Ethan. Super fucking fun. Take either of these, go Shed Shell, bait HP Ice or Sleep Powder, and then we go to like pre-toxic Imbor, who takes the HP Ice or the Sleep Powder, and then Solar Beam, and then we Flare Blitz, we kill ourselves. In this line, we already used our Cuss Step. So, we need Imbor to die there, and then we need to put out something that baits like the Garchomp or the Naganeedle specifically. Chandelure at full HP, if we do the same thing with Mine Shao, can like come in, can bait Garchomp, Stone Edge, or Earthquake, but this one would get random move Garchomp. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even understand why Naganeedle and Mew are here. They don't feel like Maximons. They're here to make your life a fucking misery. I would say Naganeedle feels kind of evil. I think Naganeedle feels kind of evil. I have no idea if that's how you're supposed to pronounce his name. That's just kind of how I pronounce his name. It sounds right to me. We could hypothetically get like Houndoom first with Reuniclus or something like that. But I don't know that getting Houndoom first is any kind of beneficial to us. Unless we want to sack Conqueror. Pretty often with ROM hacks is not necessarily making fights too hard, but rather just making the characters use mons that are unfitting for the sake of making it harder. That's a very valid critique. Very valid critique, and it's just not much we can say about it other than, yeah. Hypothetically, if we go Reuniclus, we could like sack Reuniclus to the Houndoom, and then go like Talonflame, and then Tailwind, and then maybe like Hydreigon chains the back, but like not even. If we can get a Tailwind up and like Houndoom is dead, then sack the Tailwind Mon. We can like chain Hydreigon. We can't chain Hydreigon. We can't chain. Dracometer doesn't do enough to the Naganeedle after that. Ho-Oh? That actually would be pretty sick. I'd like to see a Ho-Oh. But the Nag needles are really good for being like plus speed with Choice Scarf, so like nothing outspeeds it. It's very good for that. Where Ho-Oh, what's Ho-Oh stats even look like? Yeah, Ho-Oh's not quite as fast. It's more bulky. Ho-Oh has some kind of crazy stats. Plus, you have to worry about Nag Needle with Beast Boost. The Beast Boost is fucking awful. The Beast Boost is what sucks, because you can't just sack something to the Nag Needle, because if you sack something to the Nag Needle, it gets a special attack boost. And then, like, whatever you're bringing in better not be fucking dead to a +1, whatever you're baiting. Do we have anything that can bait in, like, guaranteed Sludge Wave out of this guy? I don't think I have anything to be dead to just Sludge Wave. T-Tar? Not great, if I remember. I think I looked at it. Like, Flamethrower and Sludge Wave he takes well, but we have, like, no good way of baiting Sludge Wave or Flamethrower. Most time we're baiting Dragon Pulse. Hypothetically, T-Tar could take a Dragon Pulse, and then have a Citrus, and then not be dead to another one that's a crit, but, like, we'd be dead to double crits. No, we don't get Sandstream. We get nothing of the sort. We get nothing. Yeah, we get nothing that helpful. We have no ability to set sand or anything of the like. Do I have anything else that can beat this Groudon? We do get Assault Vest later on. That's much later. That's when we do the heist on Tate and Liza split. That's what we're going to be getting. We'll get the ability to get the Assault Vest. And Assault Vest T-Tar probably goes really hard. But for now, we don't have access to it. It'd be really cool if we did. Is D9 multi-scale? No, we don't get that ability either. He's Inner Focus. We don't get the ability multi-scale. The players don't, at least. Yeah. I don't think I have anything else that beats this Groudon. Like, maybe Torterra, because, like, we're not dead to a Heat Crash. If we wanted to sack Torterra, we could go Grass Gym, and Woodhammer almost takes the kill. Then we have to sack Torterra, and I really don't want to sack Torterra. No, not really. Like, nothing takes hits from Nagneedle. Our Toad's also very bad. Like, he's 0 Spadef. He's good enough to where if it was Dragon Pulse. No, we can't even sack something to the Nagneedle. Like, we just can't sack anything to the Nagneedle. So it really sucks. It does really suck. You're learning a lot about this game. A lot of the points of this fight, you can just say, oh wow, that really sucks. And you're not wrong. A lot of points in this game, you can just say, oh wow, that really fucking sucks. If we wanted to sack our Sneasler could probably beat the Garchomp. If we were adamant Sneasler, Ice Punch probably one-shots. Isn't the rock polish Groudon? Exactly. That part's shitty because, like, it forces you into certain openings it's a very well crafted fight. Like, it's extremely well crafted in that it gets you to do these things. Heracross baits Flamethrower Nega Needle. Do we bait anything from Garchomp? No. So if we do the play and we're able to like sack Imbor to kill the Tangrowth, can I then put out Heracross with Shed Shell and get Nega Needle guaranteed Flamethrower? We might be sacking Heracross if that's what we're doing. Can't Shandy to outspeed what? Shandy's not outspeeding anything. It's like, it's minimum speed. It's minus speed 0. We have to custom to outspeed the Groudon. I also don't think like any... Maybe if you have a plus speed, maybe if you have like a max speed. If you have like a timid 31 speed Shandy. Yeah, if you have a timid 31, you can be you can outspeed him at 81. Reborn is hard as fuck, but at least it doesn't give you this type of to the post game. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is one of the hardest fights in the game. This is specifically designed to be one of the hardest fights in the game. Okay. If we Chandelure, we do the Mind Shao. We get Groudon. We get Earthquake, Stone Edge, Groudon. Or not Groudon. We get Earthquakes, Stone Edge, Garchomp. Is there any angle I can go through from here? I mean, we could go like Pinchberry Hydreigon and try to get Scale Shot, but then we're likely dying to the Tangrowth. We're not Shit Shell. We could Tailwind. Draco and Tailwind were the fastest thing, so we get Tangrowth, slow kill after we Draco'd. You turn the Tangrowth. If we could get guaranteed Earthquake out of the Garchomp, which we can't. Even at 81, we still will always be baiting some Stone Edges after the chip of Hellstorm. If we had a scale to fix our HP, would we? A little bit less, but yeah. Does Scale Shot make contact? No. Does Blaziken at +1 speed outgrowth? Blaziken can't go to +1. We don't get speed boost. We have Blaze. But my Blaziken, no, cannot. Yeah, we if you think of a broken ability, we don't have it. There are very few broken abilities we get access to. Very, very few. I thought about not bringing Shandy at all and like having someone else Rock Tomb the Groudon, and then Fire Gym Blaze. We have Fire Gym, right? Fire Gym Blaze Imbor, Flare Blitz, kill the Groudon. And then we sack to the Tangrowth. But then we're like, we've already used 2 Mons. And now we have nothing for the Tangrowth. It can take one. And if I use Grass Gym, I'm almost can kill. I'd have to probably Candy as well. But then like we lose our Torterra. If we wanted to use Torterra, we could probably go instead of Grass Gym, instead of Woodhammer. We could probably teach him Solar Beam. Solar Beam actually does less. That's crazy. We are adamant, I guess. Solar Blade. Same damage as Woodhammer. It's actually slightly higher. Sword Blade Torterra does one-shot the Groudon. Solar Blade's slightly higher. It's 125 base speed. So like Solar Blade Torterra does one-shot the Groudon. Then we lose our Torterra. And I feel like losing Torterra is bad. I know it makes it safe for crit. Like, we can take the kill. The problem is, like, if I'm sacking something, do I want it to be Torterra? I don't really think I want to sack Torterra, personally. Torterra's like my best grass type. My next best grass type Gossifleur. You know what I mean? So it's like Torterra's very useful too. Torterra's like extremely useful. Yeah, Goss has gotten down, yeah. No. Yeah, it does not. It would just be a sack. He crashes 181%. If we could bait like Precipice Blades, Goss could come in on Precipice Blades and then bait a Heat Crash. And then maybe Imbor could come in on the Heat Crash. But like we can't be guaranteed in Blaze. And we won't kill if we're not in Blaze. We get Burn Up, but if we're not in Blaze, Burn Up only does like 57%. Goes to bait Precipice. I mean, probably Chandelure. No, Chandelure baits Stone Edge too. And Stone Edge can miss. if we use Gauss when we save Gauss for later, we could just like risk a crit or risk him. The problem is like if we take Stone Edge, then like Gauss is baiting a random move from Groudon. So we'd have to go power item. We'd have to go I just don't want to sack Gauss. Gauss is too useful. I think we have to go take Sunroom, chat. I think that's the answer, is we gotta just go take Sunroom. It's unfortunate, but we're gonna go take Sunroom. I want to kind of refresh my thought about something else real quick here, chat. One line I thought of, and I think this is a pretty cool line, is we thought about leading Mine Xiao. This is similar to the Custap line where we Custap kill the Tangrowth, except we don't kill the Tangrowth. We use Mine Xiao, we Rock Slide the Groudon, we sack Mine Xiao, we come into Chandelure, Chandelure overheat kills the Groudon. We get Tangrowth, and we're Custap Chandelure, we Custap Pain Split the Tangrowth. So we do a good chunk of damage and we heal back up. Likely then we're not dead. Possibly if he rolls Solar Beam, like the 1 in 3 gets Solar Beam, and Solar Beam crits, we could lose Chandelure. But with the Pain Split, we do like 50% of his damage, and then he takes another 10% with Life Orb. So hypothetically, we could then swap out Chandelure into something that that deals with the Tangrowth. Like maybe it's Talonflame, who comes into a Solar Beam, and then we click like Tailwind. We have a Chesto in case it's Sleep Powder, and then like we Flare Blitz kill the Tangrowth, and then likely we're sacking the Talonflame in this line, but like then we have Tailwind set up for when Garchomp comes in, because Garchomp's gonna come in with Stone Edge or Scale Shot. We like Brave Bird, and maybe we kill our Talonflame on the Garchomp, but then Tailwind is up, so we're able to have Hydreigon here just one-shot the Garchomp with Draco Meteor. Right, and then we get Magneto with Dragon Pulse afterwards. And that's kind of the problem where the line goes, is because we have nothing then that takes the Dragon Pulse and beats the Magneto. If we wanted to risk crits, Uniclus, hypothetically, if we dodge 2 crits, can come in on Dragon Pulse and then Psychic kill the Magneto. But that's kind of pure fiction. If he goes +1 special attack, we have to not get crit for Uniclus to take this kill too. No, we have no scales left. We have absolutely no scales left. That's partially what makes this so rough. The other part is like, if we're trying to use a Custap for one of these guys, if we can keep our Custap, we can have Camera Up come into a Dragon Pulse. We always live Dragon Pulse, and the other thing, our Camera Up can't get crit, and then that should be able to proc our Custap, so that we can then Custap explode the Nagneedle. So like, if we can bait Dragon Pulse out of the Nagneedle, after having dealt with the Garchomp and not having had used the Custat. So if we go this line, and then Chandelure is just pre-damage to get the Tangrowth, but we're not Custat, so we just bait in Tangrowth, Solar Beam, guaranteed. We just hard swap the Talonflame. Who is pre-damaged to where after taking Solar Beam, we're dead to Weather Ball. We click Tailwind, sack Talonflame. That's turn 1. Chandelure, turn 2, kills the Tangrowth. Turn 3, we get the Nagneedle. Turn 2, we kill the Tangrowth. Nagneedle comes out with random move. It's random move Nagneedle in this case. We could risk the 1 and 3 and just go Hydreigon here. Because like Tailwind doesn't matter if we're not getting the Garchomp. It matters in that I guess we get to kill the Tangrowth without Custat, but kill. If we put out just like Talonflame by itself, Talonflame, like after we hypothetically kill the Tangrowth with Imbor, Talonflame will get Garchomp Stone Edge. So we could Tailwind. We probably pre-damage so we're dead to like Hellstorm Chip regardless in case he misses. Tailwind, sack the Talonflame. Hydreigon, Draco kills the Garchomp. After we Draco, we're -2 special attack. So we get Dragon Pulse, Nagneedle. We can then go to here and Custap Explode, but then like we don't have any other team slots, and that means Hydreigon has to beat the Houndoom and the Mew by itself, which it just can't do. Thank you, Michael. I'm sorry. I really want to find a different line here. I really hate that I can't find another line. Hypothetically, if we want to sack our Shandy, we can do it. We can have Shandy. We can do this. Take care of these two. These are Custap. And then sack Shandy to the Garchomp. Throw out Reuniclus. Click Future Sight. Let the Garchomp do whatever it wants. And then like Psychic the Garchomp. Let it kill us. And then baited the Nagneedle. Have the Nagneedle die to the Future Sight. And that condenses the line a lot, but just not good. It's just not good. I think we gotta go pull. We gotta go pull Sunroom. Like, we just have nothing that beats the Garchomp on its own completely riskless. And that's the problem. That's the problem. We can go balls to the wall. We can be baller if we want to be baller. Conqueror can come into like Stone Edge and then try to take an EQ with Shed Shell and just risk a crit. Ice Punch, try to take the kill. If he crits, we just lose Conk. Yeah, just sucks. Sucks. Like our Chandler is just not good enough to do this. If we had a different grass type to be our lead, or if we were okay with sacking Torterra. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go take grass room, chat, and then I'm gonna be really mad when we get something that doesn't work here. Sound good? Let's go take it. Our possibilities that we can get from grass room: Executor, Shift Tree, Victory Bell, Lilligant, R29. We cannot get Houndoom. Anything else here we can get. We have to be a little careful because of like Volcarona, and we have to be a little careful because Executor has Explosion. So we got to lead something that can live the explosion of this Executor, and we got to try to quick ball it if it is the Executor. Pray for an actual good counter. Thank you. I appreciate it. What level are these guys? We need it. We need it. Any prayers in chat? All right, they're all level 67. If we lead something that's 67, we can try to reduce our chances of getting a Charmander, but I don't think we want to reduce our chances of getting a Charmander. My wife just showed me she got a shiny Vanillux on Pokemon Go. Which are really cool. Explosion, Synthesis, Leaf Storm, and Psychic. A believer? Thank you. I need a believers. Torterra is not dead to an explosion. After we take a Leaf Storm, we will be. Really? Holy. Why does Executor do so much? Holy shit. We might have to lead like Berserker. That's not really even fun. Why does this thing do so much? I guess these are like good moves, and he's not that much below us. He's only 13 levels below us. Jesus Christ, man. He does so much damage. I think Chandelure is probably our best bet for the Executor. With Citrus. So we're going to lead Shandy. Shift Tree does not have Explosion. 67. It's going to have Solar Blade, Night Slash, Sucker Punch, and Ball. Hydreigon sits on the Shift Tree. Okay. Victory Bell is going to have Leaf Storm, Ring Out, Leaf Blade, and Poison Jab. Spring, Berserker. Lilligant to Sui. CC after you, Entrainment, and Leaf Blade. Bring Torterra. We're already planning on bringing Torterra. Also, maybe Sneasler. Hello, Akeno. We're about to take an encounter. And then Volcarona. We need something here to help us. Yeah, we're on Maxi. We need something to help us. At 67, this thing's gonna have Bug Buzz, Flamethrower, Rage Powder, and Fire Spin. We need something to beat the Groudon, and then hopefully bait in the Tangrowth. Bug Buzz, Flamethrower, Fire Spin, and Rage Powder. We don't care about the Rage Powder. Chandelure sits on it pretty well. Okay. And then bring maybe like Dragonite as backup because it's bulky. Gonna get Volcarona. I hope not, because I don't know if Volcarona deals with the Groudon. You're dead. You're also dead. Yeah, Prim, we got really screwed on Grunt 14. The Turtonator trolled us super hard with Protect. We got super trolled. Okay. Yeah, I think Victory Bell is what we kind of want the most. Victory Bell is very sackable too. Victory Bell also can't explode on us. If we lose another encounter to explode, I'm gonna be a little upset. And we're just gonna have to ball hard, I think, if that happens. I kind of just want to ball hard and just say, like, take the high roll, but I really don't want to wipe to Maxi again. What do you think, chat? Should I decide it based on a roll? Based on like a coin flip? If you get like 3 heads in a row, we just say fuck it and we throw out a baller play. We go for the high roll to try to get the content. No. I'm not leaving up to that. We have quick balls, right? Yeah, we have quick balls. Sunroom? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Alright. So the only thing we cannot get here is Houndoom. What corner do we think is lucky? What are we thinking? Where do the victory bells like to hang out? Bottom left? Okay. The only thing we can't get here is Houndoom. Okay, something good. That's Victory Bell. Okay, okay. That's good. This thing should work for us, I think. That's guaranteed chlorophyll on. What's this thing have? Has Leaf Storm. Has Gunk Shot, or has Ring Out. Has Leaf Blade. And has Poison Jab. Okay. You should be able to just lead here with Chandelure. Throw a quick ball. Yeah, hell yeah, Keno, thank you. Bottom left hit. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. This thing is gonna be the absolute goat. With our luck. And then he's gonna die immediately. We could have flown back. We have a flyer. Thank you for playing nice too and just getting the quick ball. Okay. Calm. That doesn't matter. 2 special attack. Holy. Okay, we go to 79. Bro's not him. The important thing... Okay, so actually, the bad news is that we baited Naganeedle. That's the bad news. We baited Naganeedle Flamethrower. Maybe I don't have to level them all the way up. We're gonna have Leaf Storm, which I believe should be... We have just as good a special attack as we have regular attack. If we're only level 70... We're level 67 right now. So right now we're slower than the Tangrowth. If I go up to 68, I'm speed tied, so I can be 68. At 68, we don't one-shot the Groudon, though. Even with, Grass Gem. Yeah, our special attack's too bad. Yeah, we don't have a scale. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out a plan. Because we're gonna get Nag Needle. At 79, I could have him like he could die to Hellstorm. The problem is, do we get Nag Needle regardless? It should be Nag Needle regardless, right? Does Victory Bell learn Explosion? I don't think he does. No. We have to go, and our special attack's not good enough to just one-shot either. So we have to go Power Item too. We have to go Grass Gem. Grass Gem leaves Storm, answers the Groudon. I believe Hellstorm should happen. Oh, we don't have Life Orb yet. Funny. I believe Hellstorm should happen. We will die. I think we send out a new Mon, and then Maxie should send out a new Mon. I believe that's how it goes. When you send in Mons at the same time, does the AI just switch in party order? I believe you send out a Mon first, and then the AI sends out Mons based on what you send out. I'm like 99% sure that's correct. So yeah, I think what should happen is Victory Bell should die to Hellstorm. I should send out a Mon, and then they should send out a Mon based on what I send out. I don't even know if this honestly helps us. It's a one Mon answer to the Groudon, which does help condense the line, and doesn't use our cuss stat. We could hypothetically like set out in like Talonflame where we Tailwind and sack to the Tangrowth. Chandelure then takes the free kill. Gets Garchomp. No, we get Naganeedle Dragon Pulse. Or we can get Garchomp either way. Earthquake Stone Edge. We go Hydreigon. We kill. We get Naganeedle. So this is the hypothetical line right now. This dies, we get this. You click Tailwind, you come out, you kill the Tangrowth, you get Garchomp. Hydreigon comes out, kills the Garchomp, gets Needle. Shed Shell here, we swap to you. You take Dragon Pulse. You have Custap. You Custap explode, kill the Needle. And then we go like Archeops probably. The only problem with Archeops is that this Mew can Dragon Dance now. We have to go Hearthstone because without Hearthstone, if we had Life Orb, we can go Life Orb, but we don't have Life Orb. That or we go Muscle Band, and we have to roll a range on the Houndoom, which does not sound fun. So we go Archeops. We have to go Hearthstone. Or we have to sack something else. And we have nothing else to sack. This is like a 3-sack line. One of the sacks is our Talonflame, which sucks, but it's a 3-sack line. Archeops gets the Mew. We fast U-turn. We go to Hydreigon. Hopefully it's a Psychic Fangs. And not a Dragon Dance, because if it's a Dragon Dance, he's now +1 attack. We might be dead to crits on Flare Blitz. So we now click we had to go Shed Shell here, right? Because we got Tangrowth. No, we had to go Shed Shell because we got Needle. I think Chandelure learns Tailwind, doesn't it? Doesn't matter if it does. Can't do anything here. We could teach Hydreigon Roost. Hydreigon gets Mew, but again, he wants to go for Dragon Dance. If he goes +1 for Dragon Dance and we're in Tailwind, Hydreigon's faster, which would make Archeops come in on a Flare Blitz, which means we'd be risking getting crit and or burned and being in Defeatist, not being able to take the kill. So we have to like Tailwind kill the Mew. We have to Tailwind U-turn kill the Mew. Do I have any other way to beat this fucking Houndoom? Like, the Houndoom is such an asshole, man. Why is Mega Houndoom so fucking fast? Did I have a different way to beat the Garchomp? Sacking Talonflame to Tangrowth feels wrong. The only problem is like Flare Blitz is not a guaranteed kill on the Tangrowth. if like hypothetically like Talonflame came in on the solar beam. In fact, actually, can we guarantee it's solar beam? How are we getting the Tangrowth? We were gonna pre-damage Talonflame to be dead to Weather Ball. And then we were going to Tailwind and sack it. We just Tailwind. Hit the Garchomp and like let him hit a Stone Edge. And then that way we know Hydreigon's full HP. We can Draco kill the Garchomp. I think it's a Snag and Needle, but that doesn't like help. So we're using Cuss Steps. Like the point of Tailwind then is just to beat this Garchomp, and that seems so ass. It seems so wrong. Do we have anyone who is dead to HP Ice that we want to bring? If we wanted to bring like Dragonite, maybe sack Dragonite, but I really don't want to sack Dragonite either. This Victory Bell helps, but doesn't help in the same breath. Okay, what if we do just get Naganadel? And we like let him kill Victory Bell with Flamethrower. And then we go Camerupt. If he's +1 special attack, can I then just like go Camerupt, take the Flamethrower? We can't get crit, have that. We don't even need to have that put us into Cuss Step, honestly. We can have that put us right above Cuss Step. And then we can Earthquake, kill the Naganadel. It's a range. If we go up, if we go to like 80, 81, 82, if we put 3 candies into Camerupt, he takes a Flamethrower, Earthquake kills the Naganadel, we're pre-toxic, and we have Cuss Step. We get Tangrowth, and then we Cuss Step, Flamethrower, kill the Tangrowth. Or we Cuss Step Explode. Explosion's not guaranteed to kill, but like, it does 90%. If we don't want to use Cuss Step, we could maybe Mega Camel. Mega Camel versus a +1 Naganadel. Earthquake guarantees kill, and we're never dead to Flamethrower. Like, Camel then just definitely dies, but we get Tangrowth Solar Beam. And we just sack Camel to the Tangrowth. He takes 10%. Chandelure then goes like Chesto, and we Heat Wave, kill the Tangrowth. And then we get Garchomp, Earthquake, Stone Edge. Which is why we'd like to Cuss Step Explode, because if we can Cuss Step Explode, we don't have to bring Chandelure at all. And then we can bring something specifically just for the Garchomp, which would be really nice. Do Beast Boost or any of the other abilities like that boost when your own Pokemon faints itself? No. That's like why one of the big things people do is they have it die to Hellstorm Chip, or they explode. But we have like no way for our Victory Bell to kill itself on the Naganadel. I don't think like Future Bell gets any kind of like. Future Bell gets no priority move. It doesn't get like protect. Yeah. Full HP Victory Bell would just get Nega Needle Flamethrower, and that just is what it is. And maybe that's just fine. Seismitoad can beat a +1 special attack Nega Needle on Flamethrower. Where we like Earthquake, take the kill, get Tangrowth, we sack to Tangrowth. Chandelure beats the Tangrowth. We get Garchomp with like possibly random move, most likely EQ Stone Edge. Chandelure can't beat the Nega Needle Cannon. At +1 special attack, we take the Flamethrower. Overheat, like we can't. If we're Fire Gem, Overheat one-shots the Nega Needle, and we're not dead to Flamethrower crits. And that'd get us like Tangrowth. Dragonite actually takes a Flamethrower and then can Draco kill. And that should be able to get us HP Ice, I believe. So we go Shed Shell Dragonite. Sack this, Dragonite beats the Nega Needle. We should get HP Ice, Tangrowth. We go Imbor on HP Ice, Tangrowth. We're pre-toxicked. We take the HP Ice, we take the Solar Beam, we Flare Blitz, kill the Tangrowth. And then we go Camel. And we Custap Explode, kill the Garchomp. And that away Hydreigon is able to have his gym. It says a 3-death line of Camel, Victory Bell, and Imbor. I mean, that sounds fine to me. It uses our Custap. But we were already kind of planning on using our Custap regardless. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna do it. That's what we're doing. I'm surprised Dragonite does his kills as well. Dragonite does this kill very well. +1 special attack Flamethrower does like 30% to us. 36%. And then we just Draco take the kill. And we should only be baiting HP Ice. And that's perfect for getting Imbor in. And then we can sack Imbor because we don't give a shit about Imbor. Is there any way to make this even better? After we get like the free Garchomp, is there any way we can now beat the Garchomp? And we don't have to... If we go Reuniclus, I guess it's a matter of whether we want to sack Camel or we want to sack Reuniclus. Camel comes with the cost of a Custap, Reuniclus doesn't. Because Reuniclus can definitely, if we get the Garchomp, I guess Reuniclus doesn't guarantee doesn't get the Garchomp. That's the problem. Because Imbor's likely to die when it kills the Tangrowth. And then we have to go, okay, yeah, okay, never mind. Alright, come on, Camel. Bringing you. Dragonite. Bringing... What I'm checking right now is to see if Conk gets guaranteed Mew. It does. And we don't want that. Okay. Who else are we bringing? Bringing you. No, we're not bringing you. Bringing you. Okay, so our damages have to be very precise here. So give me a second here. We're gonna have full HP Victory Bell, and we're going Grass Gym here. And we need to level you up. Gunk Shot shouldn't affect anything. Okay. Camel needs to be 1 HP. Just in case, I'm gonna make him just above Hellstorm Chip. 2d4 divided by 8, it's 28. I'm gonna make him 29 HP. Just in case I'm wrong. I'm not, but just in case I am. And then we go Custap here. Or 1 Custap Berry. You need to have black Dark Gem. But we're not going to use it. There we go. Dark Gem here. And we need to teach him Tailwind. So we're going to get rid of Aurasphere and teach him Tailwind. Okay. You need to have Hearthstone. Oop, not muscle band. You need to have Shed Shell. And then we need to level up Mr. Pig. And then we'll need to carefully do his pre-damaging and pre-toxic him. Once we get there. Oh, we should have got rid of Flamethrower, but whatever. Doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Superpower, sure. That's where we get rid of Flamethrower. Okay. Let me export you, and then let's get your HP calculated. So the important thing to remember is that the Tangrowth is going to take 2 ticks of Life Orb Chip. And so we need to remember that when we're calculating how much recoil we're going to be taking from Flare Blitz. So the Tangrowth has 268 divided by 10 is 26. So 268 minus 26 minus 26. So he's going to be 216 HP, that's the amount of damage we're going to be doing with Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz, I believe, does a third. Not Flare Blitz. 1/3. So divide 216 by 3. We're going to be taking 72 damage in recoil when we kill this Tangrowth. Min roll of HP Ice is 39. And then min roll of Solar Beam is 117. That is 228 is what I need to be at after I take Hellstorm Chip and after I take toxic damage. So 285 divided by 8 is 35. 285 divided by 16 is 17. 228 plus 35 plus 17 is 277. So that's what I pre-damage him to. Do I need to be dead to recoil? No, because I'm gonna be dead to. After I kill, I'll take another turn of Hellstorm and another turn of Toxic, so I can be full HP. I can be full HP, and there's probably a chance where if Solar Beam crits us, we die. Like if we get high roll Solar Beam crit, but that's just the risk we have to take. That's like that's the chance. That's the wipe scenario here, and it just is what it is. It just is what it is, and there's nothing we're gonna do to avoid it. So it just won't happen, right, chat? It just won't happen. Fiction? Yeah, fiction. Shh, chat. Don't talk about the fiction. If you don't talk about the fiction, it doesn't exist. Okay? Everybody knows this. Don't talk about the fiction. It doesn't exist. I mean, can we just go Chesto? Can I be full HP and go Chesto? And then he's not guaranteed to Solar Beam. So we do that, and then we're not pre-toxic. We get Garchomp regardless. And we don't care if Garchomp scale shots because we're going to Cuss Stab Explode. Yeah, okay. So we don't need to be pre-toxic, and we don't need to be pre-damaged. We're going to give him Chesto. Good talk, chat. It's slothy. It is free. Absolutely free. This increases our chances at winning as much as possible. I think we're ready. Y'all ready for some fucking fun ass shit here? Y'all ready for this? Are you ready for this? I'm so fucking ready for this. Holy. All right, that simplifies it a lot. Not having a pre-toxic and just going Chesto simplifies it a lot. What was the item I was gonna go? Was there an item I was planning on using? Currently 4 badges into your Pokemon Reborn challenge at a run of 18. Oh shit. Do I not have, I don't have it on. Just because we want to hurt ourselves, chat, after we beat him, if we don't wipe, we're going to see what we would have gotten in the room we wanted to take. 4 badges in, 4 more badges until the gyms start actually getting difficult beyond figuring out what Pokemon to give up on each one. Yeah, that's evil, yeah. I mean, we like to hurt ourselves, right? That's why we play this game. We're all a little bit masochistic. Okay. All right, chat. It's for all the marbles here. We're going to be losing 3. We're going to be losing the Victor Bell we just got. We're going to be losing Camerups. We're going to be losing our Cuss Sap. And we're going to be losing Mr. Pig. Just in time for Maxie. Good luck. Thank you. We did go Chesto, right? Yes, absolutely. And we absolutely always one-shot this thing with Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz is 100% accurate, right? It's not... I'm not crazy. Yes. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Groudon. Nothing could awaken you from your sleep bathed in magma. Show me the full extent of your powers. Why does the red orb glow blue? We are leading our victory, right? I didn't mess that up. Thank you, Frank. Come to me. I've seen you poking around uninvited here and there. I'll make sure this is your last time. You're no match for me and Groudon. Alright. Hopefully the last time we see Maxie. We had to go pull Sunroom to find a line for this, unfortunately. Because we couldn't risk sacking our... Thank you, Nick. We couldn't risk sacking our only ghost type. So, Victory Bell, Grass Gym, Chlorophyll outspeeds, one-shots the Groudon. Leaf Storm. We're faster than everything on his team except for the Naganeedle. And the Naganeedle only sees kill with Flamethrower. So Naganeedle's going to come in with Flamethrower. Perfect. We're going to sack Victory Bell here. He's going to get a Beast Boost, but it shouldn't matter. Doesn't matter what we click. So, Gunk Shot for the Culture. You're absolutely 100% dead here. Thank you. You were here for 5 seconds. Thank you. Okay, Beast Boost gets a special attack boost, but he's now locked into Flamethrower. So we're going to send out our Dragonite. Dragonite takes a Flamethrower, never dead to any kind of crits or anything, and Draco Meteor always kills this. Dragonite is bulky enough that this is going to get us guaranteed Tangrowth, HP Ice. Funniest part about doing this 1 mon per fight challenge so far is only a 44 get the Garroth and a Weedle beat 975 Garchomp. Sure, easy. Because of the burn, we're a little lower than I thought we'd be. But it's fine. We're still never baiting Weather Ball. This is always HP Ice. We're going to swap out Dragonite into Imbor. Imbor is holding a Chesto. Hypothetically, if this like high rolled and then we took Hellstorm and then Solar Beam crit, we could hypothetically die here, I think. Solar Beam high roll does 207. So we are dead to the highest roll of Solar Beam right now. The highest roll. So 116 into 116. But it's actually a 50-50 from that because he has a good chance to go for Sleep Powder here this turn, which is why we have Chesto. We're going to Flare Blitz, take this kill. Okay. He goes for the Sleep Powder. It's fine. No one do it like him? True. They call him Mr. Pig. This should get us Garchomp. It's random move Garchomp, but we don't really care. It's most likely to be Stone Edge, I believe. Is it actually? We take neutral damage. No, it's not. Okay. So it's equal damage each. Stone Edge is not high crit AI because it's not super effective. Hypothetically, he can click Stone Edge and miss. More likely, Imbor dies here. Thank you for your service, Imbor. This is the one thing you did. We do not care if it's Scale Shot. We don't care if the speed goes up. Because we put 4 scales and 4 candies into our Garchomp on Pyre Tag, and we're able to do a Deathless Pyre Tag, we still have our Custap Berry. And Camerupt with Custap, Explosion kills this Garchomp. Thank you for yours, Camel. Alright, we have 3 dead. He has 4 dead. Call that winning. Alright, we are going to put out Hydreigon. Hydreigon out damages Mew and out damages the Houndoom, so it should get us the Mew for just being faster than us. New Game Plus Plus. I feel like it's impossible in New Game Plus Plus. Someone, I mean, it's been done. I think 3 plates has done it, but okay. This is Mew. Mew cannot click Dragon Dance because we're holding the Dark Gem. Because we're holding the Dark Gem, we show that Dark Pulse does 107%. So he cannot click Setup at all. He's gonna click Flare Blitz. We're gonna U-turn, slow U-turn. Oh, I forgot about recoil. We go Dragonite. Are we baiting only Psychic Fangs? Can I go Dragonite, just swap back? No, because another U-turn won't guarantee kill. This gives us a higher chance to kill this Mew, which is bad. Because if we kill this Mew with Archeops, we're going to have to sack something else, I think. Archeops does 50% with U-turn at max, 49.4. So we don't kill unless we crit. If we crit kill this, it would be really bad. He's gonna go for Psychic Fangs here. He can't go for Dragon Dance. Can he go for Soft Boil? We'll see. U-turn. Okay, we didn't crit kill. That's good. This should be hopefully Psychic Fangs back in Hydreigon. Perfect. Oh, he might die to recoil. We have to click Tailwind. I have to click Tailwind. I can't do anything else. Don't die to recoil. Yeah, I think he dies to recoil here. Fuck. That's not good. We may have to side Dragonite. He doesn't see Dark Pulse. He doesn't see Silver Beam. He almost always sees Flamethrower kill in base form. It's unlikely he clicks Destiny Bond. Should be Flamethrower. Archeops can't go into a Flamethrower. Draco Meteor crit could kill half the time. I think we have to sack Dragonite. If we don't sack Dragonite and this is Flamethrower, we U-turn and we do 21%. Best case scenario, he doesn't crit kill our Archeops and he doesn't burn us. We're still in Defeatist. We only do 49% with Rock Slide, so we don't kill. We have to sack Dragonite. Fucking shit, that sucks. Okay, that's what we have to do. Fast U-turn and Tailwind. This is turn 2 of Tailwind. That sucks. We probably could have had someone else do the Naga Needle. No one else really did what that he did there. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. I think we're always dead. There's a minimum of 120. Yeah. Sorry, Dragonite. 07. 07, you didn't deserve it. But thank you for your sacrifice. We win, at least. So now Archeops comes in and Rock Slides takes the kill. With Tailwind, we're faster. And then Rock Slide takes the kill. And that's makes it down. 4 deaths. Hypothetically, yes, Ethan. But realistic, I don't think anyone's done it yet. I don't think anyone's successfully done a 1 death reset yet. Have they? I'm not sure. Losing Dragonite sucks. Losing Dragonite really sucks. Yeah, unfortunately. I could have maybe like pre-burned Hydreigon. That's probably what I had to do, is pre-burn Hydreigon. Then I don't know that we would have killed necessarily. We kept like the best things alive. Our Dragonite, Wall Dragonite is insanely good. The more important thing to keep alive here was probably our Archeops and our Hydreigon. We're rewarded with Houndoomite, which we cannot use because we do not get a Houndoom. And I don't think there's anything here to grab. Okay. That is 4 deaths. We are up to 19 deaths. That is a lot of deaths. Level cap goes up to 81. We lose some more useful people, unfortunately. Still less than both your runs, Des. True. All right, let's go see what we would have gotten. Thank you, Victor Bell, for doing what you needed to do. Thank you, Camerupt, for killing the Groudon. Big Pig, you did what you needed to do. And you did not deserve to die, and I'm really sorry. We kept our Hydreigon alive, though, which is really good for Tate and Liza. The fact that we have Sneasler and we have Hydreigon, we have a pretty okay Tate and Liza, I think. We're going to go see what we hypothetically would have got real quick. And then we will move on. I'm just going to use the Fluffy Tails, so it doesn't matter. Then slow you turn the Houndoom with Hydreigon? No, Houndoom would have absolutely killed Hydreigon. Houndoom would have obliterated Hydreigon. He's Mega with Solar Power. Flamethrower just does 62% to our Hydreigon. We're in the sun, and he's, you know, Mega Houndoom. Okay. This is not in our encounter. We do not get to keep this encounter. Because we pulled what's it called? We do not get to keep this encounter. I'm gonna save. If we lose anything here, we don't actually lose anything. This is all just purely hypothetical. We would have got Charizard. Okay. Would you have been good? It's actually not a bad Charizard. Plus speed. It's actually not bad. This thing's it's a pretty decent Charizard. But oh well. We'll release him. We got a Charizard last time we did that delay too. And Charizard's like the worst of the three options. Yep. Let's get everybody leveled up and let's move on. The next portion of the game, the small next portion of the game is not as difficult, in my opinion. That being said, it's not easy. I think Magma Hideout is by far more difficult than Aqua Hideout. But our box is not as deep anymore as I would like it to be. So we will see if we have issues with it or not. Our box really is not that deep. And we have very little resources. We get one more scale inside of Magma Hideout, or inside of Aqua Hideout. Outside of that, we have like no scales available to us. I'm not going to level you up. Let's leave you underleveled. Could anyone else have done that? Kill the Magneto with the flamethrower at +1. +1 special attack. Is this PB? No, our PB is we wipe for New Game Plus. We wiped to Tate and Liza after successfully pulling off the heist. If we, I mean, if we had sacked something else, we would have had to sack like one of our guys anyway. So like the fact that we did this was correct. It'll be PB soon, hopefully. Hopefully, smile. Maybe Seismitoad could have done it. Not really. It's like, yeah, not really. Dragonite had to do it, and it's just our problem that the Mew killed itself. Maybe we should have let Archeops first. The problem with leading Archeops first is if he went for Dragon Dance, we wouldn't, we had to kill with U-turn. Yeah, after successfully pulling off the heist, we misclicked and wiped. We were in a completely one game state. We had absolutely already won, and all we had to do was just pivot back and forth. And then we misclicked and wiped. That was very unfortunate. But that's what you do. It's a user error. You would simply cause it. A lot of people would cause it. Like it's not just you. A lot of people would have caused that. I play very strictly. I don't allow myself to clause anything. Really. Like, there's no bugs out there that I allow myself to clause. Except left guy. Left guy's the one clause the one thing I clause. I think you should be able to encounter a fight the way you're supposed to encounter the fight. And at the end of the day, like, misclicking is my fault, like, right? That's just an error in execution. Like, saying you would have won if I had done this is, it's like, okay, you could have, but you didn't, type thing. So our box is a little thin, chat. After we beat Aqua Hideout, we do get a small refill. We'll get 124, 125, Shoal Cave, but like nothing super powerful except for Shoal Cave, and I don't even know if we can do the Shoal Double. We'll have to see. But like, you are actually like over here because you're a protector. You are actually kind of over here because you're under leveled. You're not a protector, but you're just under leveled. So let's like go here. So like this is the box. This is like the smallest box I've ever had at this point in the game. I will say though, we have a lot of powerful things alive. The box is small, but we have a lot of powerful things. Like Conk is extremely good. Salazzle is extremely good. Sneasler is incredibly good. Hydreigon is incredibly good. Turtle is useful. The worst people in the box are like Breloom, this guy, this guy, this guy kind of. And then these guys, obviously, these guys are shitters. 21 deaths post Aqua Hideout, and you just did Preston Mora. That's the thing, is like I'm not post Aqua Hideout yet. Whew. Okay, let's take a look at Aqua Hideout. We have to go some storyline first, right? It doesn't. The AI does not see illusion, so you don't fool it at all. Basically, he just has no ability. Any Pokemon with E4 possibility? Yes. So the mons that we have that are most E4 are like, he's very E4. This is very E4. I think T-Tar could come to the E4. I think Scolipede could probably come to the E4. Blaziken could come to the E4. We lost Prim. What fairies do I still have available to me, actually? Now that I think about that. Because since we lost Prim, we have Azu. And on my winning attempt, we had Rabombi. We had Enamorus. I think I had a Togekiss. I had a Florges. So, like, what fairy types are available to me? Like, Guard? Yeah, Guard's available. We can have a Gardevoir, and Mega Gardevoir is very good. That's a good shout. Shiinotic? Hell yeah, Shiinotic's fire. But yeah, Azu, Gardevoir. Shows me fairy moves, but not fairy Pokemon. That's really stupid. Very silly. There we go. This guy's already dead. I'm pretty sure we already had a Togekiss. We can't get another one. We get an Azu. I don't think we can get Gramble anymore. We should be able to get Gardevoir. Mawile. Mawile is actually pretty good. We had an Altaria. We had an Audino. I don't know that we had a Floette. So maybe this is available to us. No, we had a Florges. Yeah, we had a Florges. Shiinotic. We can get Mimikyu? No shot do we get Mimikyu. Ooh, Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl's a good one too. Okay. We had Hatterene as well. Yeah, we can't get Mimikyu. Why did it was a green? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's go do this storyline real quick. Yeah, I think these two are definitely, if we do an E4, these two probably have to come. These two are probably mandatory. Latios we have available. So we could do Latios maybe instead of Hydreigon, but I think Hydreigon's probably really, really good for us. What Mon is maybe new that I could bring? Scolipede maybe. I want to bring Regice. We have a Wailord, and we have a really good shot at getting Relicanth. So if we can, we might take Regice. I think. Yeah, he's limber, unfortunately. I think we have to go here. Exposition, exposition, exposition. Exposition. Okay. Let's look at the next fight. We didn't update the death command, right? Okay, let me update this real quick too. Sorry, chat. A little bit of admin. Who all died? We lost Victreebel. We lost Imbor. We lost Camerupt. We lost Dragonite. Okay. Bright Powder, Persian Alola. Merely missed the M of MHO. Glad to see it went well. It went okay. Mixed by Type through a bit now. It's brutal fights. They are brutal fights, man. We were able to find lines. They weren't fantastic lines, but they were lines still. We still have people alive, so you gotta take what the game will give you sometimes. You here, get y'all down here. Into the calculator a little bit. Still got some goats. Yeah, we still have some absolute goats in the box, which is why I'm not like too sad. The box still looks okay. It's a little thin, but it's okay. May just actually call it here for today. Sneasler, Zoomlin, CC might take the kill. I feel like this is kind of a good play to do it. Conk is a good lead here in the Persian. Pre-burn Conk. Go Zoomlins. He goes for play rough. We take the play rough. We go for superpower. We take the kill, even if he drops our attack with play rough. Yeah, superpower guarantees it. Play rough can't drop our attack, right? Yeah, 10%. Superpower guarantees the kill. We then go like -1, possibly -2, -1. We took burn damage plus play rough damage, minimum of 27 plus like 8%. It's probably Pangoro. Yeah, it should be Pangoro. It's Pangoro CC, possibly Gunk Shot. With Quick Claw. CC Gunk Shot. Not having to worry anymore about Hellroom feels really nice. Feels really, really nice. We could go Crobat. Then Crobat can get us like guaranteed Stone Edge. That can help us get to like Sneasler. So I think Stone Edge crit plus CC crit should never kill Sneasler. He'd have to high roll both crits. How do we beat these guys? Life Orb Kingler. Draco takes the kill if we want to. Floatzel. Probably have to go like a Goss type thing. Drop his speed. Is there any way we can like chain things? Salazzle Encore maybe? Who beats this Buffalon too? These are kind of. If we can get Surf or Lash Out, we should be able to go to like Komodo. It shouldn't be too hard to get those. We could also go like Zoomlin's Komodo, probably take the first kill. We want to try to save Conk for later. I don't know, my brain kind of feels depleted, so we might just call it here for today, chat. Even though we only did 2 fights. We defeated Evil, so now we gotta worry about Wet Evil. Maybe we need to level up Mine Shao. Stop having him be a bitch warmer. Because he's something that could also probably take the kill on the Alolan version. We still have our Aura Sphere team, right? We do have our Aura Sphere TM. I think you learned Aura Sphere, right? Mind Shao? Go to 81. Aura Sphere should guarantee the kill. And gets us like Floatzel instead. Because if we can save the Pangoro, we might be able to chain. Because like Sneasler can kill him, can kill the Buffalont.
Huge!
You're rich, thank you for the raid. Party of 5. Hello, hello, welcome in. How was stream? Hello, Raiders, hello. How was stream, Kicker? Le Cheeseman. What am I witnessing? You're witnessing greatness. Unbelievable greatness. Cheddar than the rest. Run&Bun RNG completely wrecked you today. I am sorry to hear that, friend. I had a similar experience yesterday. What happened? Who'd you lose? Reuniclus can get guaranteed crunch. Can come on like CC Gunk Shot, get crunch. Double bite into Hyrule crit on your starter on 109 into another crit on your Paris. Holy. That sounds unlucky. That sounds very unfortunate. Bite flinches. I figured what you meant. I read in between the lines. Seen how much is done since I've never seen it used ever in this game. He is useful for a couple things. He is not the most useful, but he is useful for a couple key things. Shandor was really good for like head charge and then baiting Surf flash outs that we can get into like one of these guys to finish this kill in the Buffalont too. He's not going to come to every fight, but he does come to some. He comes to enough. I don't really have any knockoff guys right now. Berserker really actually messes with this Persian. What if we go... What should we teach Smart Strike? 30%? It's not a whole lot. And we can get crits. What about like screeching? I kind of like the Aura Sphere thought about it, but Chandelure could do the Night Slash. We can go like pre-burned. And Zoomlands Overheat take the kill. And probably get Buffalont, guaranteed. I actually kind of like that. Pre-burn, take to Night Slash. After Mineral of Night Slash and pre-Mineral of Burn, we should get guaranteed like Lash Out or Surf. So we go to like Sneasler. Takes the Lash Out or Surf. CC takes the kill. The only thing faster than our Sneasler is the Floatzel. We're -1/-1. Does he see Liquidation kill? We can maybe pre-damage to get him to see Liquidation kill. We show fast kill to Pangoro. We don't show fast kill to Graplock. Graplock won't see kill. Kingler will see kill, like always with Liquidation. And we don't show kill to Kingler either. If Surf crits, we could be as low as like 64%, 66%. Which means that we could get Floatzel. So we probably need to try to prepare for Floatzel instead. Floatzel Liquidation. I think going Gauss is not a bad idea to get Ice Punch out of him. Gauss can drop his speed. Get guaranteed Ice Punch. Chandelure, if we didn't get crit, can take the Ice Punch and then get like guaranteed Floatzel, Crunch, or Liquidation again. I think we could probably go to Barrascuda on the Ice Punch and like get Crunch, like go Asper. We flip turn it. And then we get like Hydreigon in on Crunch, and then Hydreigon can just try to go for the kill with Draco Meter. If we miss the kill, like we should never be dead to Ice Punch crit. At -2 special attack, we don't show kill to Kingler. We won't show kill to Pangoro. It'll likely be Pangoro CC. So we have to swap. Once he's like -1/-1, Conk Mach Punch definitely takes him, which is good because he's Quick Claw. So do I have anyone who can take a CC from him and bait something other than CC? No. Can Conk take CC? We're not dead to crit. We can be burned so that the Mach Punch takes the guaranteed kill and we can go Citrus. And then we get like Graplock. No, we show fast kill to Graplock. So we get Kingler. Kingler guaranteed liquidation. So we go Goss. Drop his speed. Goss should be able to take that liquidation plus that liquidation just fine, I think. Unless we get like double crit. But then Goss Leaf Storm takes the kill on the Kingler. We also maybe could just go Hydreigon back on this liquidation and then have Draco Meteor take the kill too. Because like Hydreigon likely only took a crunch from the Floatzel. And then we just have to worry about the Grapple Lock last. If we can get back to Conk, Superpower definitely kills. But we need to get back to Conk. What damage has Sneasler taken? Sneasler took like a Surf or a Lash Out. So it really hasn't taken much. Maybe Berserker could do the Floatzel too, depending on the Ice Punch. And then its Liquidation can like Iron Head for payback. So we don't need to bring Barraskewda, but does Berserker help against this guy? No, not at all. Not at all. The problem with Hydreigon is it gets like Revenge or Ice Punch. Maybe Chandelure can take either of those and get payback. And then we get to a Conk on a payback. And then we take the kill with Superpower. That probably works. We can't go Zoom Lens on Chandy, right? Or we have to go Zoom Lens. We can't go Citrus. So, like, Shandy actually could be really low if we get crit on the Night Slash. So we can't guarantee that. If we're like burned with Berserker and we teach Rock Smash or something. Is it just Conk? It might just be Conk here. Just pre-burn Conk. Zoom Lens, Superpower. And we get Pangoro. It's Pangoro CC. We'll just go back to Conk once he CCs and gets the Stone Edge. So we go Crobat on the CC. He goes -1/-1. We just, now it's Stone Edge, we just swap back to Conk. And now Conk just Mach Punches, takes this kill. We might get Buffalo on Head Charge. We might get Kingler Liquidation. It depends on how much we take from the play rough and from the Pangoro, Stone Edge. It's likely Buffalont, though. I think we bring this for sure. We bring this for sure. So if it's Buffalont, then we go Shandy, get the Lash out. We go to Sneasler. Sneasler takes this kill. Sneasler might get Kingler or might get Floatzel. If it's Kingler, it's Liquidation. We go Gauss, drop its speed, have a Citrus, Leaf Storm, take the kill. Gets Floatzel, Ice Punch. Go Sneasler on the Ice Punch, fake out the Floatzel. Harry. Perea. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I need to update my phone now. We're at like 317 now. 317, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Hope we're all doing well today. Sneasler can like fake out the Floatzel, get Liquidation, and go back probably to Gauss, drop its speed. Probably go back to Sneasler again if we want to. Who's killing this Graplocked? Crobat's not guaranteed to kill this Graplocked. We have to remember Crobat is still available here for us. Chandelure can take Ice Punches as well and get the guaranteed Liquidation, so we don't have to use Sneasler for that. Conk should be able to beat the Graplocked if I can get Payback. Maybe Conk tries to Mach Punch, kill the Floatzel, and then chain the Graplock. But we can probably, if we get like Hydreigon on a Liquidation, as long as it doesn't defense drop us and we've dropped the speed of the Floatzel, which we should be able to, then we can like Dark Pulse, have an Asperberry in case he freezes us, and then like U-turn, try to get the kill on the Focus Band. If that doesn't kill, then like Conk then Mach Punches, tries to take the kill, or Sneasler Fake Outs tries to take the kill. Like this should work. Or maybe we go back to Crobat and we like U-turn, try to take the kill that way too. Like we have a lot of opportunity to do it. I think this team should work. Let's go ahead and run it. We're gonna bring Gauss. Maybe we don't need to bring Gauss. Maybe Hydreigon comes in the Kingler Liquidation, just Draco meters. I like the idea of slowing the Floatzel down because he does have Power Up Punch. We can't let that get out of hand. We kind of plan this a little lackadaisically. It would probably be better to have a more concrete plan, but meh. Zoomlin's here. and we're gonna pre-burn him. Okay. Crobat. I think we can probably like whittle the rep lock down to like Hydreigon probably can come on and like payback U-turn on Revenge into Chandelure, or if it is an Ice Punch, maybe we get on Chandelure and we're able to get a burn on him. So if we could burn him, he's probably nothing. With that being stated, maybe we ring Talonflame instead of Berserker, or instead of Crobat. Talonflame's problem is that it baits different moves from Pangoro other than just the Stone Edge. If we get like high rolled. And Gunk Shot could be bad on our conk. So we're gonna go Crobat. And I think we're gonna go Citrus. Sharpbeak. We're unfortunately 0 attacks, our Brave Bird can't kill. I'm trying to see if there's a different line here. I think this is fine. This should be okay. Let's go Citrus here. Let's go Asper here. And then let's go Citrus on Sneasler. Likely Sneasler can also help on that guy if we need to. The grapple locked. Chandelure, I'm gonna give a Citrus too. And then Goss also gets a Citrus. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this fight. First fight in Aqua Hideout. Oh, do we now have... We may not have our repel on. I don't know why our repel's off. All right. Ready? Tab in, chat. Our Guts Conk pre-burned here. We're gonna Superpower take this kill versus Persian. We're gonna Superpower because he's gonna play rough and it can drop our attack. But we always kill even if he drops our attack here. Yep. Go -1/-1. This should get us Pangoro. And this should always be either CC or Gunk Shot Pangoro. Possibly not even Gunk Shot. I think he low rolled us. Yeah, not even Gunk Shot. This is always CC Pangoro. Okay, we're gonna swap into Crobat. Or we did like Stone Edge crit into CC crit on Sneasler. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Fine. This is why we wanted to go Conk here. So we're gonna swap Conk on the Stone Edge. He has Quick Claw, so we're gonna Mach Punch take this kill. He's -1/-1, and we are burned. So Mach Punch, guaranteed kill. He gets Quick Claw. That's exactly why we did this. Mach Punch will go before his Quick Claw. Take the kill. And then I think we should be low enough to get Buff Launt. Yeah, should be Buff Launt. So this is Head Charge Buff Launt. We're gonna go to Chandelure. This is always Head Charge, just a normal move we're immune to. And now this is Lash Out guaranteed. So we're gonna swap to, it could be Work Up actually. We'd actually be perfectly happy if it is Work Up. Go to Mind Shell, take the Lash Out. Sure. Attack Rose, Special Attack Rose. We outspeed and we one-shot with CC. -1/-1. Since we took no damage, this is not Floatzel. This is going to be Kingler, which is perfectly fine. It's Kingler, always Liquidation. As long as the Kingler can't go for agility, we're chill. I think we just go straight Hydreigon here, honestly. Hydreigon's faster and Dragometer just always one-shots. Draco. This takes the kill. We're at 168 and -2 special attack. This should be grap locked. Yeah. So this is never Ice Punch. This is always Revenge. So we're not going to U-turn. We're just going to swap. I mean, we could U-turn. We could U-turn to Shandy. Should always be Revenge. We just go U-turn to Shandy. Shandy's immune to Revenge. And now this is Payback or it's Whirlpool. Whirlpool too, huh? Payback, crit, does 53 damage to Conk, plus burn, should never kill us. Or would we be dead to Whirlpool? Conk takes this kill 100%. The problem is, if it is Whirlpool, how much damage do we take? 1/8 of maximum HP. We take base and the 1/8 and then burn. I think we'd probably be dead. I think we go back to Hydreigon. And then I think Hydreigon U-turns again. And then if we eventually, I think maybe we go to Crobat and Crobat takes the kill. Unless we can guarantee that it's not Whirlpool. This is still just revenge here, so we're going to U-turn again. We've done a minimum of 22% to him. So Crobat is reaching the point where he can guarantee this kill. Actually, Crobat probably guarantees the kill now with Raybird. But we can't go in now because we'll take double revenge damage. We go to Shandy again. And now in the payback Whirlpool, I think it's the same thing. Ooh, if Hydreigon takes another hit, are we going to be baiting Ice Punch? Can't really do Ice Punch into Crobat. Maybe we should have gone to Crobat now. I think we got to go back to Hydreigon again here. He's going for payback like always. He doesn't see payback kill on Chandelure. Like, he doesn't see payback kill, so there's a chance he goes for Whirlpool. He just is not hitting it. Okay, now yeah, this is every roll of Ice Punch also now sees kill, so this is Revenge or Ice Punch. So we can't go to Crow. We just gotta U-turn this again. We'll slowly shut this down. We go to Shandy here. And I think from here we go to Sneasler on the payback, and then Sneasler fake out CC should kill. Get a burn. Flame Body? Oh, sad. This is always payback now. He can't Whirlpool anymore. Payback always sees kill. Does payback kill the Crow? Probably not, no. So, but like, if it crit, Raybird might kill me from the recoil. We have no problem just going to Conqueror here though. Because if we swap payback crit, should do a maximum of 53 damage to me. The problem then is when we're gonna get random move from the Floatzel if it crits. So it'll be like completely random move Floatzel. It won't be Power Up Punch because I show kill. It'll be either Ice Punch or Liquidation or Crunch. I think we want to kill this with Sneasler so that we can try to get Liquidation out of the Floatzel. So we're going to swap to Sneasler here. I didn't calc it. Crazy. But I believe fake out CC should guarantee kill here. So we're going to fake out first. CC does 59%. Yeah, absolutely kill. 100%. And then this should be Floatzel. He actually does not always see Liquidation kill. So this is either Power Up Punch or Liquidation. It's not Power Up Punch, because I show kill with CC. So he has to go for Liquidation here. Defense. Drop the speed. We show kill with Leaf Storm, so it's never Power Punch again. This should be Ice Punch, I believe. Yeah, this should always be Ice Punch. We are not faster than him. So we're gonna go back to Shandy to get another Liquidation. Yeah, let's go Shandy. On Liquidation here, I'm actually going to go Hydreigon. And we're going to start U-turning him down. Ooh, we're lower on Hydreigon than I thought we were. I think it should be fine. We might have to just like go through a band proc at some point. Let's go to Goss. Okay. If he doesn't drop me this time, we'll probably try to go for the kill with Goss here. Drops me again. Crazy. We're dead to crit Ice Punches. We are faster and we kill if the Focus Band procs us. We're -1 defense, actually. We're just dead to Ice Punches. Did we go just Floatzel now? Maybe? Yeah, Floatzel, we're gonna have to risk something in this Focus Band proc, I think. Yagos, thank you for the follow. Go back Shandy. And we're gonna U-turn with Hydreigon, I think. I don't like that we're in this part of this right now. Crunch is good. Okay, this is never Liquidation. This is always Ice Punch. We're dead to every roll of Ice Punch if the Focus Band procs, so I don't think we can do it. We can't risk Hydreigon like that to a 10% chance. We have to risk someone eventually, I think, though. We can probably U-turn and go back to Chandelure and then get another, maybe go back to Hydreigon, try this like one more to get another U-turn in. Then we can maybe go to Sneasler and fake out, see if we take the kill that way. We have a Citrus, I believe, on Chandelure. So this Ice Punch might proc our Citrus. We can't burn him ever, he is Water Veil, so like there's no Flame Body procs to be had here, even though we kind of wish there was. If this Liquidation drops us, it might be random move, actually. Ooh. This is random move Floatzel now. It's not Crunch. It's either Liquidation or it's Ice Punch. That's not good. It's Crobat's HP. J-Mesh, thanks for the raid. 55 viewers, holy shit. Big shout out, J-Mesh. Y'all are new in the scene, you have not followed this guy, you absolutely should be. Hello, hello. We undercooked the first guy and we're steering a little bit here. Scary time to join. A little bit. I think we're doing okay. This should like only ever be Ice Punch now. There's one overlapping roll of Liquidation. U-turn is very likely to kill though. We're never dead to Ice Punch crit, I think. Only the highest 2 rolls, so maybe we Leech Life here actually. Easy. Easy. Easy game. I was a little spooked, but we had a lot of time there. Because like if that Leech Life didn't kill, we could try to U-turn. If the U-turn didn't kill, then we can go Sneasler, we can fake out, and if the fake out didn't kill, then like we can just try. So like we had 4 tries through Focus Band. How was stream, J-Mesh? Jeez, hell yeah. What's up, Kaya? Congratulations, by the way. Alright, what are we doing here? What's the next guy? Your MacBook's freaking out. You just hear your MGBA? Hell yeah. Mac issues, classic. Classic chat. Hope Aqua Hideout's going well. It's going pretty well. No complaints. We just did the very first guy. J-Mac. I'm gonna pin that. That's funny. Nah, I'm not gonna pin it. Hope stream was well, buddy. I know you can't hear me. Let me type it out. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Diagonal Focus Band. Set screens. We can go Sneasler. Knock off crit will never kill, so we can go Sneasler and we can knock off. He's most likely to click Focus Band, but he's not guaranteed. Or he's most likely to click screens, but he's not guaranteed. We're faster. I mean, we can just like... Why don't we like fake out and then go... Just go knock off. Try to see if we can kill. Or brick brick. Is brick brick kill? Yeah, we'll just go fake out. We'll just go brick brick. See if it kills. If it doesn't, we'll brick brick again. So likely we're full HP because Sneasler just kills this thing. Maybe Barraskewda can also do it. Sneasler just does it better though. What does Sneasler get us if we brick break? We are faster and outdamage the Hari. We are faster and outdamage the Superior. We're faster and outdamage the Alomola, whatever his name is. And we're faster and outdamage the Eel. So hypothetically, full HP Sneasler gets his Hariyama with Thunder Punch or CC. I think we go like Lumberry Sneasler. And honestly, we just knock off the Hari. Just knock off his Life Orb. And then he does like shit for damage. The only things we really have to worry about here are like the Superior. And we don't even really have to worry about that because Talonflame just beats it. Talonflame just straight up comes up and beats it. Alright, so we're just going to go Lumberry. We're going to take the Hariyama. We're going to knock off his thing, take the either CC or Thunder Punch. Hopefully it's CC, because then if it's CC, we could just like CC right back and take the kill. If we CC right back, take the kill, we should probably get Eel with Wild Charge. Or -1/-1. After taking some damage, we should get Eel. He should never be able to Quill because we'll show fast 2-shot. So it'll be like Wild Charge, possibly Aqua Tail, depending on how much damage we took. It should never be knockoff though. Alomola won't see kill. And we'll always outdamage the Superior. So if anything, it should just be Eel. We just go like Torterra, just Woodhammer, Synthesis, Woodhammer. Torterra shows kill to Alomola. We don't show kill, actually. We have to be... We can go... We can go Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed so that we show kill to the Alomola. So that we get guaranteed Superior with Leaf Storm. Or Glare. And we just bring pre-toxic Talonflame with Silver Powder. Or not Silver Powder, with like charcoal. Brave Bird take the kill. Or sorry, Fire Blitz take the kill. And then get Alomola last with Scald or Whirlpool. We could bring something specifically for the Alomola. Like Goss just does it. Which means we have time to bring someone for the Hariyama as backup. Someone who takes the CC / Thunder Punch if we need to. And maybe gets his Poison Jab. So we come back into Sneasler and finish the kill or something like that. If he has no Life Orb, who comes in and like just sits on him? With no Life Orb, Reuniclus is really just unbothered. probably can also bring... Chandelure can get Rock Slide, which is nice. If we want to get back into Sneasler. Or if we want to get to someone else. Who finishes the kill here? I really do think that Sneasler can just do this by himself, but we need to bring backup for it. We probably can go like Reuniclus and set up a future site and then swap someone who takes the random move. Like Komodo. Can Komodo get us something specific? If it gets us Electros, we at least show fast 2-shot to Electros. But likely it's probably going to get us Superior. And that's fine, I think. As the backup plan. I'm totally okay with that. Yep. I really do think Aqua Hideout compared to Magma Hideout is such a downgrade in difficulty. I do not feel like nearly as stressed as I did at the end of Magma Hideout right now. We are cool, we are relaxed, we are meditative. We are chill. You got you, got you, got you. Not bringing you. Yeah. Let's go get Brick Break. Ooh, actually interesting. If I have Brick Break, then I don't out-damage the Superior as much as I thought I do. But it should still be okay. I should still out-damage it, I think. That should be fine. It's a good catch to check, but should be fine. Okay, let's put you up front. Let's give you a Lum. Let's give you a Lum, I think, probably. You need Charcoal. You need Miracle Seed. You... Let's give... just pre-burn you, actually. Yeah, it's just pre-burned Goss. Pre-burned Goss just absolutely deals with the Alomaloa. Not even an issue at all. 0 diff. And go Citrus just to be safe. Citrus here as well. Let's go Citrus and give you and pre-burn you as well. Alright, let's do this. Grunt number 2. I'm about to look real dumb. Which way do I go? I think I go right. I think I go left to get the Master Ball. Heart Scale. Okay. That's an Electrode. Okay, yeah, the Master Ball's through there. And we have to do a couple people to get the Master Ball. Let's save now that we have the heart scale. Export to the calc. Alright, let's see if focus bands exist, chat. I don't think they do. Place your bets. Do focus bands exist? Nah, if you don't think about them, true. And we never think, chat. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? They just don't exist. They just don't exist. This is either CC or Thunder Punch. We're gonna knock off his life orb. And now he's gonna do a lot less damage. Okay, Thunder Punched us. We're gonna swap. We're dead to Thunder Punch crit, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna go to Reuniclus here. There's a slice of cheese in my head. Thank you, Natural Order. I appreciate that. That is true. There is a slice of cheese in my head. I am a cheesehead. Let's recover. Question mark? Maybe I'm throwing. Citrus plus recovery was off. We can get a future sight in. I'm giving Tube Suck Nation his money's worth. He redeemed this 3 hours ago. Oh, don't flinch. Easy. Are we dead to any crits here? Oh, he can't flinch. He's sheer force. And we did not need to go Lum, and we didn't need to go pre-burn. I'm silly. I'm a silly man. We should never be dead to crit, so let's recover here. I'm a silly man. Cheese on my head. Oh, shoot. We were supposed to pre-toxic or Talonflame. That actually matters. Can we get Superior with Reuniclus? He does 123. 207. I have 292. Divide that by 16. I'll take 18 from the burn. So 207 minus 18. It's 189. If he minerals me this turn, that's 100. So if I don't recover right now, I'm going to be at 89. If he high roll crits me. No, wait. His mineral is actually only 77. 29 minus 77, because we knocked off his life orb, is 112. That should get Superior and guaranteed, yes. If he high crits me, am I ever dead? 145, 207 minus 145 minus burn chip, 18. No, I'm never dead. Okay, let's go for Psychic, take the kill. Okay, this should give me Superior. I did not need to be pre-burned here, by the way. This is a mistake on my part. So this is gonna get Superior in. Superior is not always gonna see kill. Actually, it is. Cool. That's really good. It always sees kills with Leaf Storm. But the important part is that we're burned, so we can't glare when we swap. He's gonna take some Future Sight damage, which is a good chunk. But it's really not that important how much damage he takes here, because he was gonna get one shot anyways. This is Leaf Storm. I mean, Sneasler actually could take this kill now too. Sneasler taking this kill. If we get like high roll crit, how low could we be? Take 92, 137, minus 92, be as low as 45, so we get Molga. Yeah, we get a Molga. If not, then we get Electros. There is a small possibility that we're like above 51 but below 55, and that means Electros can see knockoff kill in addition to Wild Charge or Aqua Tail, and if that happens then he can knock off our Miracle Seed, which would be rough. Is there any reason why we wouldn't just go to Talonflame here? Just keep on track? No, there's literally no reason. We're steering for no reason. Plus speed, Talonflame's faster than this thing. So now we just one-shot with Flare Blitz. After recoil, since he took more damage, we might not actually get a Molga. No, okay. It's not a Molga. This is going to be Eel. That's perfectly fine. It's going to be Eel with either Wild Charge or Aqua Tail, which is exactly what we wanted to get on it anyways. He had the Aqua Tail roll. Oh shit! Oh fuck, he could knock. I forgot he has knockoff. Fuck. He could knock off our Miracle Seed here. That'd be really fucking bad. What does Komodo have? Alum? Okay, we're going Komodo. That's a whoopsie on my part, chat. Yeah, we would have lost our Miracle Seed. That's a whoopsie on my part. This is now just Wild Charge. So we're going to Dragon Claw just to get some damage in. Good catch? Yeah, it's a good catch. He can't coil, which is the good part. He can't knock us off now. Now that he knocked off our Lum, Komodo never gets a knockoff roll. It's always Wild Charge. We did 36%, and then he healed with a little bit of Citrus. We can't guarantee kill Torterra yet, so we gotta Dragon Claw one more time. CC wouldn't be a guaranteed kill if he dropped our defenses. I guess we could have just probably CC'd from the very first shot, but we didn't, so. No, Thief does not work like that in this game. Neither does have it. You're not allowed to steal any of your opponent's items. With the small exception, there is one part in the game where you can do what we in the community call the heist. When you're doing Tate and Liza, the Hoopa has Magician, and you can steal the Magician ability with either a Tracemon or Skill Swap, and you can then Magician take the leftovers off of the Hoopa. That is the one time in this game you can steal something, to my knowledge. Is there any reason why we don't just kill this now? Because I want Torterra to get the kill. Turtle Gang. Yeah, that's the only way to gain leftovers. But the good thing about leftovers is you do have the ability to change it out for any of the choice items or assault vest. So once you get it, it's that's not actually the only way to gain leftovers. So there's a scanner item you can get after space tag, and that scanner item can be changed out for leftovers, assault vest, or any of the other items. But that heist is how you can get 2 scanner items, which is very powerful, because being able to have 2 different choice items is really strong. We don't really care if this thing toxics us, right? We can just Giga Drain, Giga Drain. Never confirmed if the heist is intentional or not. If it's not intentional and that's an oversight that he gave it Magician, that's really funny, actually. I didn't know that that wasn't confirmed, like, supposed to be in the game. I kind of thought it was. Oh, that's hilarious, though. I would imagine, actually, he didn't think it was possible, because skill swap, you don't get the skill swap TM until after Tate and Liza. But there are plenty of mons with Trace, and Trace is how I'm going to do it. So probably just an oversight. Yeah, I mean, exactly. They give you Kecleon as a guaranteed encounter. And Kecleon scales to have skill swap. So I would imagine it's probably intentional. Yep. So on New Game Plus, we do not have Kecleon, which is the guaranteed encounter that most people use to do the heist, because Kecleon has a scale. He can, with a heart scale, learn skill swap, and so he can skill swap the Magician. But we do not get him because we had him in our winning run. But we do have a Porygon that has the ability Trace. This guy is not useful. He has not left my box since I got him. But with Trace, I can trace the Magician ability and then pull off the heist. Hopefully. I did last time on my PB. My last time on PB, I used specifically Porygon 2, traced, and got the heist off. So we'll be trying to do it again this run. Whether or not we're going to be able to, it's a different question, but we will definitely try. Alright. This next one. Oma Star. Focus Band Speed Boost Sharpedo, which is delightful. Quick Claw Scavalier with Swords Dance. My mother gave you some Parmigiano Reggiano last weekend. She truly loves me. That is real love, honestly. That is real love. And I love that for you. I'm so happy that you have that in your life. Everyone deserves to have someone in their life that gives them Parmigiano Reggiano on the regular. Alrighty. So against the Escavalier, we could probably just leave Goss. He's going to go for Spice or Stealth Rocks most likely. He could go for highest damage Power Gem. We're never dead to crit. we're gonna, I think, probably just Leaf Storm. We could go like probably like Wise Glasses, or we could go Miracle Seed, and we could Magical Leaf, and then Rapid Spin. On the second turn, he's also likely to click the other Spikes moves, but he can click Power Gem. We are faster than Scavalier. We're going to Rapid Spin on the second turn. We're going to be +1 speed. At +1 speed, we're still slower than the Crobat, and the Crobat's always going to see kill on us with at least Acro. So it's either Acro or Heat Wave from the Crobat if we lead Gauss. We can go to Tyranitar, and Tyranitar just beats the Crobat. Straight beats it. Like a red-headed stepchild. We're going to take Acro or Heat Wave, and then he's going to go Giga Drain. We don't always kill with Rock Slide. When it's Giga Drain, Super Fang, can we go back to Gauss and then drop his speed and then get Heat Wave Acro again? Because it'd be nice if Archeops could take the kill. You rate a team I made for my game, like a ROM hack I'm working on. Sure. We probably need to chain the Sharpedo. Conk Mach Punch on the Sharpedo is really good. If we could like have Conk kill the Escavalier and then the Sharpedo, that'd be pretty nice. I see it. I got it. Yeah. He doesn't like people doing things. Let's see. We got y'all can't see it. We got a Golduck with Mystic Water, Cloud 9, Aqua Jet, Hypnosis, Ice Beam, and Surf. Oh, you got the duck team. It's just a straight, I like ducks. That's hilarious. It's not really a duck. Ice Cube. He's a penguin. Penguin's kind of a duck, I guess. Not really, but. The Magmar with Eviolite, Flame Body, Cross Drop, Flamethrower, Thunder Punch, and Hidden Power Water. Interesting. Porygon 2 with Leftovers and Download, Tri-Attack, Psychic, Thunder Wave, and Recover. And he has Leftovers. That's crazy. Duck Shape. True. Very Duck Shape. Body Slam, Belly Drum, Ice Spinner, Liquidation. This is a fun team. I like it. I like it. This is fun. I rate this a solid, just because of the ducks. I like the ducks. I rate this an 8 out of 10. This is a good team. Is the trainer gonna have some quirky dialogue about ducks? What would I change? It'd be nice if they had more synergy. That's like the only thing I can think of. Like a rain dance kind of team. There's some funny duck puns. Hell yeah, I love a good pun. That's really cool. I like it. I don't know. No notes. No notes. Rain dance, yeah, exactly. With Magmore, it would that's what I was saying. Is like it'd be nice if they had synergy. That wouldn't really synergize well with him. He does have like HP water. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you could change. Honestly, I think it's good. I think it's good as it is. Titor maybe can like Rock Tomb and then bait Giga Drain. And then we go like Archeops after that. How much does a Rock Tomb do? I'm assuming we learn Rock Tomb. If Titor doesn't learn Rock Tomb, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here, honestly. Go Citrus. Rock Tomb, go Archeops and the Giga Drain. Rock Slide, take the kill. We show fast kill to Sharpedo. We get like guaranteed Iron Head out of a Scavalier. It should be guaranteed Iron Head, a Scavalier. Maybe we go Talonflame. And we like roost up and try to get a burn on him. We can go like Chandelure to get guaranteed drill run. So that we get in like Talonflame for free, and then we could Flare Blitz, take the kill. We get Hydro Pump Thunder out of Lantern that way. I think we can probably just have this take care of this guy. So we have to be careful about the Quick Claw. Gauss likely can take the Hydro Pump Thunder. And then bait like Thunder Wave, Confuse Ray after dropping the speed of the Lantern. Gauss might be able to like... It depends if Gauss actually took damage or not. Who... He has Voltage Door but can't Shockwave. The Confuse Ray is it's fucking annoying. Pardon my French, but Confuse Ray is fucking annoying. I'd like to go Gauss. And like maybe get a Magical Leaf off or something like that. Drop the speed. And maybe we just go for like a Wide Lens or Terra. The problem is with the Sharpedo. So like Mach Punch is likely to kill, but not guaranteed. It'd be nice if we could kill the lantern with like Hydreigon. At full HP. That way it's Ice Beam out of the Sharpedo, so we can like try to U-turn with a whatever berry. See if we take the kill with the U-turn. If we take the kill with the U-turn, great. If not, then like then we can come in and fake out with Sneasler or something like that. Hello, sweetheart. Is that dinner? This looks wonderful. I think I'm actually about to be done here, sweetheart. So I'll come eat with you. We're gonna call it here for today, chat. We did a bunch of really tough fights. Tomorrow we'll try to get through the most of this. I can't guarantee we'll get through Matt tomorrow. I have no idea. I have not looked at Matt in the slightest. But I think we can probably tomorrow get through at least like the grunts and make some quick work of things. So thank you all for being here. How did Maxi go? Maxi went well. We sacked 4 to him, but we beat it at least. Can you do one more at least? I promise. See if you can figure out the theme of the fight. Sure. Send me the theme. Send me it real quick. We'll take a look at that real quick, and then we'll end for the day. Hello, negative impact. We defeated evil. You're gonna get banned by Nightbot if you keep doing that. You did get timed out. Oh, let's see if I can reverse that. How do I untime you out? There you go. You're unbanned. All right, guess the inspiration. What we got here? We got Alolan Dugtrio. We got regular Dugtrio. We got Conkeldurr, and we got Rillaboom. The first thought that came into my mind when I saw this, it really is not showing out well, huh? Let me... That's better. Go. Immediately when I saw this, I thought whack-a-mole. So like Conk and Rillaboom are like playing whack-a-mole with the Dugtrios. Is that it? Is that actually the theme? Because that's fucking funny. That's really funny. I'm glad I got it like right off the bat too. That's cool. That's cool. I like theme fights. All right, chat. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you for the raids today, J-Mash. Kicker, thank y'all for the raids. Thank you everyone who followed. If you're not followed, we are here about every day, so feel free to follow. If you'd like to go live notifications, !Discord. I post go live notifications. We do some other stuff in there. I talk about the run a little bit. We chit chat, show pets, show food, different stuff. I might take a picture of this meal that my wife just made for me and post it there. We'll see. And we'll be back tomorrow and we'll continue on this run. I'm a little saddened by how many we had that we lost today, but I think it was still very good. Who is live? I raided North the other day. We could raid North again. He's been live for 6 hours playing Lucid. Yeah, sure. Well, no, let's go say hi to Dez. This is a goat. He's playing some Lucid as well. Extremely talented Nuzlocke, extremely smart person, extremely nice guy. Canadian, so of course he's nice. If you're new to the scene, you're not following this guy, you should give him a follow. And with that, thank y'all for being here. You know, I hope you had a good day. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the chill, the relaxing vibes. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, or the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.